Denver.
Yeah. Well,
Kind of
kind
just.
more to the left. I might be like above or in line with it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, yeah. Because it's a.
Is Mothership coming
It's a
through
massive
Ixar's mic?
Can you hear
I think so.
all of that right now?
No.
No.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, that's really actually, I'm really delighted by my microphone with that because they are really loud to me.
But,
Yeah, Mothership, I do think you were coming through Ixar's mic, because your mic's been muted this whole time.
seriously.
Now I hear music
No, I don't hear music.
from somewhere. Oh, wait a minute, that's the ad.
Yeah, I don't. I don't hear music.
Nah, yeah, stream just went into a song. Or an ad with music.
Rex, what's wrong?
Taco Bell. Oh, God.
Leave the door open! Did you leave the door open?
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure why he's.
Yeah.
Not sure why he's being weird for the moment. Oh, that's what he's doing.
Fireworks have stopped.
Oh, good.
Y'all ready to go?
He's looking
I'm
at
ready.
my monitor when you talk, and then looking at your room. I get it now.
That makes sense. Okay. Y'all ready to go?
Skippers.
Yes.
At your will.
By your command.
Oh, I think it's
Is he gonna get up your bed?
time to not click the end stream button. I don't want to do that. No, that's not the right one. And we're here. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. We're gonna hop right into it. Recap, if you will, Scott.
Okay, well, last time, in session 14, with the heavy storm past, the ground still sodden, the party head towards the route to the Underdark. Heading through the thick mud with Atella as a giant ant pulling the cart, Corwin along the way fails to pull out his bow that he had left at the last attack from Helena's box, but Helena pulls out a fancy overcoat when trying herself. After a day of slogging through the muddy road, they collapse in a shaped cluster of trees, finding some hidden loot. Helena obtaining a shocking grasp gloves from her box, and dribbly growing wings and becoming large overnight. They head on for the following day, freeing the horses that from a crashed wagon they encounter, and dealing with a swarm of flesh-eating butterflies that came out from within. Following that rough encounter, they push on without a break, until they, at night, wound up resting with the aid of hallucinatory terrain. Over the night and in the morning, all the party members take an egg from Helena's magic box, getting a strange edible yet fake egg, an egg of some large insect-like creature that Itella decides to nurture, a Fabergé egg for Corwin, and based on the visions in the night, a mechanized cobra that pops out of an egg for Sar. The next day, they travel on until reaching a bridge, beneath which they find a very magically protective Thieves' Rest. After overspending for entry, they all rest inside with their breakfast requests made, horses outside, and settle down after they eat their stew and have a thorough rest. And I definitely did not pre-read this right before I really should have pre-read it.
It's all good.
But yes, here we are.
As a reminder, what was everyone's breakfast requests?
Stack of pancakes with butter and syrup.
Okay. We're not to the next morning yet. Let's just get these out of the way, though. So that will be there next.
Okay.
Because I want to. Something happened in the night, but we'll get to that in a minute. I'm just trying to.
Helena had asked eggs, please.
Okay.
That was the first thing that was written. Eggs, please.
Okay. Get that in that
Then Corwin wrote 6 pancakes with butter and syrup.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the
Atella
name.
had requested more bread, and Sar had wound up putting just sausages on the list.
And somebody had mentioned something about more rations, but did that get written on the paper?
And 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I don't know if those were stated in jest or were actually written.
Well, what would
Yeah, I know.
Sar have thought? Like, if he heard
Sar-
that, would Sar have written it down?
And he was doing all the writing,
no,
right?
Sar was the most skeptical about it because Sar was hence Sar. The only thing Sar wrote was sausages.
That was it.
After everyone else was writing things.
I'll trade you a couple
yeah.
pancakes for a sausage.
We'll come to that in the next morning. In the night, we were all sleeping. Can I have all of you give me a perception check at disadvantage because you are asleep?
I'm not even alert in my dreams.
Or are you?
Yeah.
I knew there was something I'd forgotten to load up.
You're not even in roll 20.
Yeah.
I had everything else set up so well. But that one
Roll
thing-
again, Mothership, because you get to. It's at disadvantage.
I did that too.
Oh my goodness.
You're good, Liz. You've rolled properly. Mothership, however, needs to re-roll.
Do you want Dribbly to do a wisdom?
Sure. But these are all at disadvantage.
Oh,
He's sound asleep.
disadvantage. Second.
Oh, wow.
I have something I'm trying
Way
to.
to go, Sar.
What are you
Everybody
trying to
but
remember?
Dribbly and Helena.
I'm trying to remember. Do we have a map?
Oh, well, I guess Mothership too.
Please re-roll your perception. If you, oh, you did. That's 11 and 22. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No. So what happens with the map is one of you was in a shop and was like, "Hey, should we buy a map?" And the other person was like, "It wouldn't be labeled anyways." And then you guys never asked the shopkeeper and left. No, you did not buy a map.
Yeah, we didn't wind up buying it.
Okay, so I think in part of my drawing, I would be starting to kind of draw.
You're muted. Can only hear you 3XR's mic.
I can hear her.
She's muted on my screen.
That's weird.
That's interesting.
Yeah, fine
On
on my
Discord.
end. Yeah, on
She's not
Discord,
showing
fine on
up
my
as-
end. She's
Mhm.
popping up
I don't
green
know.
highlighted and whatnot.
That's weird.
Not
So with
muted.
my drawings,
Yeah,
because I
I mean,
was
it's not.
drawing the stuff we saw, I'd also be kind of drawing a map with it too. So we have a record of our adventures.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Just make a note that you're, along with your sketches, you're trying to make a amateur map, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay, then let's look at what everybody rolled. Corwin, you got a 20. Liz, you got a 12. So let's do it this way. Corwin, 20, yes. Liz, 12, no. Mothership, or, well, Itella, 11, no. Sar, 21, yes. Dribbly, 6, no. So at different points in the night, you're woken up by a strange rattling sound. Let's start with Corwin, because that's the order of the rolls here. Once you're woken up, you're half awake. You're trying to figure out where this rattling sound is coming from. It's very difficult to identify the location, to sort of narrow it down. But you're going to give me just a normal perception check to see if you can identify it. Yeah, you eventually, after being up for some minutes and probably maybe or maybe not having something to do with why Sar sort of, his eyes like flutter open, and you, Sar, you see Corwin wandering around and you hear a weird rattling sound. It seems to be coming from, hey Helena, where do you keep the box?
Oh no.
I think I would just like have it in my bag next to me, not the magic one.
Not the bag of holding, the other bag. Okay, so it's just in one of the like backpacks or like side satchels that Helena has, and there's just an occasional like rattling coming from inside the bag. I don't know that either of you necessarily knows for certain that's where that she keeps the box, but there's this weird rattling coming from that bag.
From inside Helena's bag,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep,
I think Corwin would immediately kind of like touch Helena if she's sleeping right there and rouse her, wake her up. So your stuff's moving.
almost as soon as Helena wakes up, the rattling stops.
What? I turned to Sar. You saw it too, right?
Egg is
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, that was definitely. It was definitely. It was definitely waking us up.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It was rattling. There was something coming from inside something in that bag. I don't know what all's in there. You got any animals in there or something? It was rattling.
Nothing should be moving in there. I like open it up and start looking through.
It might be in a snake.
She's already going through. She's like, "Oh, what could it be?" And I imagine you just like slide the box itself like to the side as you're looking for whatever might be inside. You don't find anything inside the bag other than the box. I think you probably do notice that like the latch of the box itself is like lulled off to the side and hanging down rather than clipped into place.
I'm kind of reacting because I feel like you said, you know, Helena, where do you keep your box? And Corwin didn't know that. So Corwin doesn't know it was literally the box, right? Just that it was
Absolutely
something
not,
in the
no.
bag.
Just
Exactly.
something
Okay.
in the
Right.
bag.
That's why I wanted. Yeah. Okay.
But the only thing that she pulled out was the box.
I imagine like rations or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
But not a ton of stuff.
well, it's not a leap to think. Yeah, and I think Corwin might say even it could have been something in that box, but I don't know. Because you know, like you're saying, he didn't know.
Yeah.
So I guess seeing it like half open, I would like slowly open it.
Yeah. As you slowly open it, the lid just like slaps open, and then nothing happens.
Is it like jump scare kind of?
Oh yeah, just like, it just
Okay,
like
wait,
snaps
wait.
open, but then nothing happens.
I close it.
What was that? Did an invisible thing jump out?
It seems that you just closed it. Do you latch it shut?
Yeah.
Corwin licks his finger, takes it out, and takes the the temperature of the room. Is there any spirits present in this room? Oh,
Fairy
God.
fire.
You're like half asleep. You're casting fairy fire.
Yeah, like I'm still in my wrap, my bedding wrap.
Your little arms pop out. And, Cast
Fairy
fairy
fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, it's too bright. I regret it.
Yeah. I mean, you're just casting it. The whole party needs to give me saving throws. Dex save.
while asleep.
I mean, if you're asleep, you just automatically fail.
I'm automatically what?
Fail.
Auto fail, yeah.
Oh man,
That fails, right?
looks like it. I gotta check a thing here.
You made that 18.
Oh yeah, because it's not disadvantage for you, yeah.
Yeah, just take the first number.
What's that do? Just makes us easier to hit.
You're highlighted in a light.
Now the boogeyman's gonna find us easier in our dreams.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem to illuminate anything except your party.
Yeah.
It does seem that there's like everybody give me a perception check that's awake.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, is Itella awake yet, or is she still he's still sleeping?
Yeah.
Still sleeping.
So, assuming nothing changes, like it would wind up being like sort of probably like 12 seconds later, Star sort of stops concentrating on that.
Yeah, it almost seems as if the little motes of light, of the violet and the blue green, it almost seems like there's like a hovering cloud of those, and they sort of fall and start to fade away. As that's occurring, it almost appears as if something like pushes them aside, and then the cabinet itself that you guys wrote all your food orders in swings open, and the paper falls out. And you can hear like very loudly like someone scribbling on the paper. If anybody wants to go check that out.
Yeah, I think Corwin would approach it kind of as if there was someone there, so not walking right, you know what I mean, like right up to it, but sort of like as if so it's to the side, as if something was there, and just kind of maybe, you know, mutter, it's magic, and investigate.
It literally just says, "Please do not cast spells within the rest." And after you read it, do you say it out loud?
Yeah, I'll just read it out loud.
It like rolls itself back up, and the cupboard slams shut.
Okay. I turn to Helena and Sar and go, oops. Okay, they didn't kick us out, but we probably shouldn't magic anymore. I hope we still get our pancakes.
Yeah.
I guess does that go back to bed?
I mean, if you want, yeah.
And yeah, as soon as that was uttered, because yeah, that was about the sort of place that we're resting in, right?
Yeah, seems to be.
So yeah, as the second that was mentioned, yes, so I would drop concentration.
Letter from management. Cease and desist.
Yeah. So, if you guys would like to go to sleep and hopefully finish your rest, you can.
Yes, please.
And you guys will come to the next morning. You see, like, laid out on the stove where the stew had been, numerous plates, including, like, a stack of exactly 6 pancakes. There's, like, 2 little jars next to it of what looks like some kind of syrup and maybe something else. There's a little tiny plate with some butter on it. There's a plate of sausages. And you know, it's sort of there's a plate of bread, both like sliced bread as well as an entire loaf of bread next to it, and a little plate of butter as well. And it continues down the way. You've got a bowl that's 4 hard-boiled eggs. Then you've got a plain omelet, and then you've got scrambled eggs all there since you didn't specify. Yeah, as you guys are sort of all waking up, you see like hanging out of the cupboard is the little ribbon of paper again. This time it says, "Would you like a report of the occurrences of last night?" Question mark.
So will be one of the later ones up anyway. In particular with the prior exhaustion.
Sure. So you're probably the last one awake. So imagine Itella, having not had his sleep interrupted, wakes up first and sees this like ribbon of paper and all that food. So, I mean, do you interact
I
with it?
have a question.
Yeah.
Does the food smell?
Yeah, no, the smell of food, the food actually,
Okay,
yes,
so
it
it's
smells
a
good.
Smell, okay, so it's real. This is my
I mean,
question.
yeah, that seems to be real
I mean,
food.
smell makes it real. I'm like, wow, there must be leprechauns in here. And I'm gonna say yes. I would like to like a report. Yes.
Yeah, it erases the question and then erases your answer. They just like fade away on the paper, and in their place, it writes detailed report, 10 gold, brief report, 2 gold.
Huh?
It's pay to win.
Pay for information.
Yeah. Information is power.
Oh, it's fine. Itella's so
it's
rich.
asking for. Okay, sorry, I didn't understand. I thought it was reporting that it. Okay, that it got 10 gold.
Oh yeah. Okay, so cost 10 gold, cost 2 gold.
Okay.
Place in a bowl at
So
entrance.
So I'm paying 10 gold for a newspaper with my breakfast.
I mean, I guess technically, sure.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. 'Cause I'm just very curious.
So going for the detailed one then.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You drop 10 gold in the bowl outside, and then close the door as you come back in, and that's probably when everyone else is waking up. As it's like effectively printing the detailed report, which is like I sort of can feel like I hear it like that. It's like printing it like a receipt, but it just the paper unfolds again, and it has like a rough time, and then what occurred. It says conjuration attempted at high magic conjuration attempted at this location at roughly this time, failed. Evocation attempted at this location, succeeded. That'd be low magic evocation.
The person whose conjuration failed.
Yeah, conjuration failed.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
High conjuration.
And mid divination attempted and failed on this location. On an object in this location.
You know, this means nothing to me.
You're just like, what is this?
I understand it's a SAR. Do you know what this means?
They were looking for a thing and they couldn't find it here because of the magic stuff.
Who though? Who was casting divination?
Oh, there's too many people that it could have been.
Well,
Does it say on the sheets?
Name one.
The assassins.
Okay.
The cult.
Good point. How about like I mean?
Maybe one of our benefactors. That's 3.
This location. I mean, are we sure it wasn't us? That's because my first thought was, well, what did we cast? That obviously the conjuration, the evocation.
It said the divination was on an object in this location, so that's probably people trying to find the either one of us or the brazier.
You need some coffee this morning, Tsar.
I've not slept this well in a while.
Well, I mean, Corwin doesn't have. He's not proficient with Arcana. He's not really a true spellcaster. He doesn't necessarily put it all together as well as out of character I do. So, but I think he kind of presumed that the evocation might have been SARS magic and the conjuration might have been what was going on in that bag, which he knows he saw. Everybody else can say it was all in his mind, but he knows he saw it.
Yeah. And to be fair, like with Tsar, his sort of thinking, it's not really Arcana based either. It's more just the sort of expectations of what the sort of people will do, a style of approach.
Yeah, fair. I don't know that you have enough information to get much beyond what you have without, skill
Right.
checks or offering to pay more for more information.
Yeah.
Is it asking? Is it saying?
I mean, no, it has no further prompts, but
Okay.
like
Hope
you don't.
like you say, we can solve all your problems for 100 gold.
I mean, it seems to be in some capacity responding to your input. So if you've got a question, you can ask.
I
it.
honestly wouldn't have thought to if it wasn't prompted personally, so I won't
Yeah,
think.
and it's not going to prompt, so fair enough.
Right.
Unless one of you guys says out loud, "I need more information," it's not going to prompt.
I'm just gonna say this makes no sense. Now I'm gonna eat.
So, I guess I would come up and just be like, "What do you think was conjuring?"
Corbin would say, I think it was what was in your bag. Something was moving in there. But I don't know what it was. Could have been mice.
I don't know what was in your bag. It could have been mice. The paper, it's like unrolls. There are no mice at this location.
Well, it wasn't mice.
This place is not infested. How dare you suggest such a thing?
Okay, when it does that, I'm gonna go. But are there leprechauns?
Corwin would turn toward the paper or whatever it is and say, well, who cast the conjuration? And see if it responds. Does it respond?
At the moment, it's trying to decide which thing to respond to first. No replicon. No replicons? What the hell? Oh, my brain. No leprechauns. This and all similar locations are manned by unseen servants.
Ah.
And as for
You don't usually see leprechauns, but okay.
You whisper, so leprechauns. I knew it.
Unseen leprechauns.
The response is for an even more detailed report, please insert 2 additional gold.
Oh my god!
Oh, heck. And this is like the first time any of you hear Corwin really like attempt to curse. And he just digs in his pockets and pulls out 1 gold from here and another gold from there and just goes, where do I put it?
So it's purposely being vague so we give it more money.
Yes. So do you point out where to put it?
I just say, ask, yeah, where do I put it?
In the bowl in front of the door. The same
Okay.
place you guys paid to get in.
And then he goes and he throws them in the bowl and comes back. And says, well, who cast it?
So it's going to print out a detailed. I can hear myself, and it's really throwing me off. I don't know whose that is. Is it Mothership's?
Usually is.
Okay.
Sorry. I turned it up because I couldn't hear Liz.
Oh. Well, I forgot what I was saying. I'm so sorry. It derailed me.
The 2 gold was put in.
Oh yeah. So the detailed report prints off, and it's like in order, right? The first one the first one is conjuration from unknown high caster. Possibilities, effect on magical object, possible individual with curse, and it just like lists off a bunch of different, like it doesn't know, right?
Right.
So it's just like it could be this or this or this.
Curse.
Be wary. Then next it goes evocation, low caster, cast well, like below potential of caster, individual at this location. And
That's
you're
All
like,
waves.
like, oh yeah, that's Sar.
Because yeah, Saul will know that. Yeah, like that was his evocation.
that was me. I did
It's
that.
fairy fire. Yeah.
And then the last one is divination cast by mid divine caster from great distance north.
Corwin turns and says, maybe that's... And then realizes, we haven't talked to anybody in days. We should use the our walkie-talkie and talk to our benefactor, or who... I'm getting all the adjectives and pronouns wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that was the divination to the north, was it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they were trying to communicate with us and they couldn't while we're inside here. Whenever we get on, once we get on the road, we should probably think of something to ask and try to check in.
My goodness, of all the days that they could have tried reaching out to us, they tried reaching out to us the one day that they couldn't reach us.
There's probably no service in here. Terrible.
Right,
Under
it's
a
literally
bridge.
you're in a dead zone.
Like we were sort of easy to reach for the last like week.
Yeah.
That's how it usually works.
Yeah, absolutely. Sod's law.
Mhm.
There you go.
But yeah, I think like Helena, you've still got the ring, right? So yeah, once we're out of here and once we're sure we're in a sort of safe spot as well, yeah, would be good to message them again, see what they were trying to comment about.
Well, we should probably give them an idea how far along we are.
Yeah. Some sense of where we are would help, maybe.
Yeah.
Although, heck, I don't know. I'm not sure I know where we are.
And also the an idea of how many times we've been attacked.
Yeah.
Should we go outside to do that?
Probably, because
Well,
it said
we're
no.
gonna go outside. We're gonna leave.
Yeah, and it said no more magic inside too.
It
We got in
did
trouble.
make that request, yeah.
Not that Helena knows that.
Oh.
Well, she was awake when that happened, actually.
Oh, was
Oh
she?
yeah, she was. She
I
was.
roused her. That's when that rattling
Oh, of
stopped,
course, yes.
and nobody believed me.
Yeah.
Sarah was like, I'm still waking up.
Yeah.
Helena was like, what?
Someone's always still just waking up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess,
You guys all
If
eat
we-
your breakfast and leave.
yeah, num 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 num. And
You guys split it because you got bread. You've got like 4 different ways of serving eggs. You got a bunch of different sausages.
sounds great.
Well, we can't eat. I'm gonna pack up. I want to see if it disappears when we walk out the door.
I don't want to rush. Like,
Yeah.
it's been so long since we've even had a proper chat.
Yeah, I wouldn't rush either. If there's
Yeah.
enough that it seems like there's going to be leftovers, though, I think that's not a bad idea to just, not even necessarily intentionally, but to, to leave the place eating something and see what happens.
And just munch as you walk out the door.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, so I imagine some of you eat your fill and then you leave. Others are eating as you're leaving. In either
Yeah.
case, you're leaving after probably about an hour.
Yeah, yeah. Because we know that we don't want to overstay our welcome either.
Right. Whenever checkout time is.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, upon leaving, Zar will bring up that there was some high caster conjuration happening nearby, trying to get in here. So best that we sort of leave on sort of high alert.
Yeah. So you guys are leaving on high alert. You're keeping an eye out.
Sure. I'll have Dribbly, flying air cover.
Yeah.
Do you guys even have? Just dawned on me. Do you guys have food for your horses? They chilled out under a bridge all night. Did you feed them?
They're not our horses.
For the horses that you were utilizing.
No, we don't have
They can
bales
feed
of hay.
themselves.
We're just sort of trusting that they'll have grass around. But if they decide that they want to go frolicking for taking up their food and grass, then that's up to them.
They're not going to be doing any of that once we take them and prevent them from doing any of that. So we should make sure that they're fed if they haven't been. Have they been eating anything where we put them? Probably not, right?
Not really, no.
We just left them up there.
Yeah, we should feed
Oh,
the
wait,
horses.
if you guys left them up there, that's my misunderstanding. I thought you took them down with you.
I kind of thought we did too. We talked about
Yeah, we
fitting
did.
them
Oh
inside the
yeah,
room. And then
there was a lot of discussion one way in the. I can't remember which way it landed on.
Well, it sounds
I
like
think they were right outside the door.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Whether they're in the structure with you or outside the door, they weren't eating. So,
Okay.
like
I
two of
have
the
a
three
thing.
options, they weren't eating.
Corin does like a face palm. We forgot to feed the horses.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna offer them a pancake and see if they
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Is there any leftover food?
It's just
that they-
grain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the horse would at least attempt to eat the pancake.
So,
An attempt is made. Also, the pancake doesn't disappear when you walk out the door.
Good, because I imagine
I'm
eating the
gonna-
stuff in your stomach would.
Could you imagine?
out of that though,
What
I'm
a
gonna
terrible
ask,
restaurant! Oh my
Right.
god!
Right? Have a good time while you're there. Right out the door. Nope.
This is
I'm
disappears from
gonna
your stomach.
ask the
Mhm.
piece of paper if we can have a bag of grain and see if it works.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh,
And go
before
for-
leaving.
Yeah,
Yes.
as long as it's before checkout time, hopefully, maybe.
Just it asks size.
Size? I don't
9.5.
know. Look at that. I'm size.
Like how big of a bag are like
3'4". Yeah, who would? Itella would know, I think.
Yeah, I know. Big enough for a horse to put its mouth in. I don't know what that would be.
How about enough grain for 2 horses?
There we go.
I have a bit of out of character. Hold on, I'm just gonna roll an. No. Yeah, that seems sensible. Why not?
yeah, if you're just asking for enough to feed 2 horses once, it will give it to you without issue. If you ask
Okay.
for any more, it will charge you, and it does tell you. This is the extent of the courtesy of this room under
Okay,
your
that's fine.
current bill.
We don't need them collapsing this in the morning here.
Can I just, for like kind of future sake, I've talked about wanting to be a cartographer with Corin. Can I just know where this place is to some extent, whether it's drawn on a rudimentary map, so that like I
Alright.
feel like knowing where if I find other places like this, I'm gonna
Alright.
want to have a map between them all.
I need you to
Absolutely.
clarify. Are you asking me, or are you asking on the sheet of paper? Like, what are you doing here?
No, I'm asking you out of
No,
character about
no.
being
You
able to just.
just if you want to like try and write it down, you can, but it, like it's an attempt. I don't.
Gotcha.
I'm going to bring up that you'll probably because Atella has been sort of amateurly attempting that sort of thing. I imagine over these days that you'll have seen him
Well,
amateurly attempting. So I'm just sort of speaking about a going forward a sort of cooperative attempt.
that's a good point that I could ask the person who has the materials to accomplish it. I think generally, just born from this kind of out of character discussion, Corwin would probably say something like, "We got to remember where this is. This place is great. If we could find where other places are too, we could make our whole adventuring lives much easier." And that's the whole premise of
It's
Corwin's
not something
reaction
you
to
can
the
do while
place.
currently standing here. If it's a
Right.
conversation you want to have as you guys are like traveling, that is a thing you can do
Okay.
or attempt to do.
Yeah, I think we'd all be anxious to get moving anyway, so we can have the conversation while we're going and probably talk about what do we want to ask our. I keep wanting to say benefactor. I don't know that that's the wrong term.
Your employer, the
Employer.
person who hired
Employer.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you
benefactor
go.
is still an appropriate term.
you, in
But
a way,
employer,
it is.
makes sense too.
Yeah.
I guess we, like Itella was saying, we should let them know, kind of concisely we've been attacked, and then let's all do the math. Well, what's 13 times? I don't know. Can we just tell him how many times and assume we get it right? 'Cause I'm not sure how many times we've been attacked.
So in that context, you just say we've been attacked, and you would
X.
say how many times you've been attacked, and move on.
Gotcha.
Not
Okay.
well, I'm figuring out how many times. Sure, fine.
Right.
As a point of clarification, are you guys leaving? Yes or no? Are you on the cart, on the horses, walking beside the horses, going?
Unless anyone else has something they want to do first, I would say yes.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. In my mind, Dribbly was flying air cover, we were in the cart and basically moving.
Oh, and actually speaking of which, I need to remember to do this every long rest.
Yeah. As you guys are traveling, it's maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes out. I need all of you to give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Pure wisdom is that?
Wisdom save, yeah.
Ooh. My goodness, we've all. Okay.
All right, everybody fails. You
Yep.
do not remember the location of the place you just rested.
I guess.
Huh, you rested at a really nice place, but you can't remember where it was. Was it in a cave? Was it under a tree?
That was for
That's
Dribbly. He
weird.
doesn't even know what day it is. He's just.
But yeah, you remember it was a strange place.
I'm
There's
pretty sure it was a
definitely magic
really
involved.
nice inn. It was a lovely inn that we went to.
And this is why I kept saying there could be an attempt. You're not
Right.
supposed to remember, and you guys
Okay.
carry on.
Gotcha. I mean, we remember the experience, we just don't remember the location or direction.
Precisely. That's why the entire concept of this stuff is like rumor and myth, because you don't remember where they are.
Right.
Yeah, it was a lovely inn that was along the road.
It's just an inn across on the side of the road. This is
Yeah.
Of course, there'd be an inn on the side of the road. Where else would it be? But
Because if that wasn't an inn, what else could it be?
precisely. But as you guys continue on, you can discuss what you want to talk with your employer about.
If we can give them a rudimentary idea of where we are, how long we've been traveling from the last place, for instance, maybe would be enough.
And the
how-
increased risk that we're hitting. Because, yeah, we were never expecting to have this many assassins on our tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well, it
maybe a
sounds like you
status.
tell us.
So maybe like one communique would be the status update, and then maybe the second question could be, can you give us a status update on what's going on with you, and do you have any further orders? And we can save the third one for a final communication, and hopefully we get some response. Because I think didn't we have one where we didn't get any response at all? Like they were, at a certain point, our employer was scrambling to react to something going on in their location. We heard military. You know, we discerned that there was military movement going on in the background, and that was conveyed to us. So we don't even know if they're okay. And if they were the people trying to reach us last night, hopefully we'll reach them now and hear that they're doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, if Helena's the one with the ring, is Helena making the call?
I think at that point we'd all turn to Helena.
Yeah. I would just like repeat that what everybody said and kind of summarize.
So effectively, the the number of attacks, and the involvement of the assassins, and asking, what was it you said, Merlin? There was like a question that you had in there.
Was that like if they were okay or something?
I mean, it may have been. Merlin? Did he drop?
Sorry. I'm here. I forget what I just answered your question. I forget what I said.
But yeah, it is along the lines of
give
finding
them an
out
update
what.
and get an update in response, basically.
So you're
Like, give them-
yeah. So we gave the update. We're past that, and I thought you had asked a specific question, which I think was just, "How are you doing? Can we help? Can you help us?" Basically.
Yes, yeah, that
Mo-
sounds
yeah.
accurate. Yeah.
So how we've been doing this is you've been rolling a perception check beforehand for the response. So if you want to go ahead and do that now, Helena, as you're sort of listening in.
I did last time we did this, which is the only reason that I'm saying that I would guidance it as well.
Yeah, roll the
For-
d4. Add it to that. So a 10 plus. Helena, if you want to roll that d4 from the guidance. All right, 12. I don't think you discern anything outside from this first one of the response. Assassins? Which assassins are now involved? I am alive and well, though watching with growing concern over your situation. As typical, the voice is like definitely distorted and clearly meant to be unclear as to the person speaking. So yeah, I mean that's the gist of your response. Their response to you.
I would just repeat it.
Yeah, so verbatim to the party.
Okay.
So we'll say, well, yeah, you out of character, I've forgotten, but yeah, you do know the group that those assassins are from. I don't know about you. I look around the party. No harm in telling them, right? But if we can get any suggestions from them, or that would be great. I don't know what you all think.
That would probably be good, for sure.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, just telling them what the group of assassins involved and asking if they have any suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
I think a chuckle comes back. The matron would, wouldn't she? Go ahead and give me a perception check, by the way. I assume guidance again for another d4.
Nice.
All right. Okay, super good. Oh yeah, so I think we'll get to the extra stuff you hear after. So they're like, the matron would, wouldn't she? If the blade between is involved, you have even more trouble than the army heading your way. It will be tricky because you have to kill them all, or you have to convince them to stop fighting you. Well, stop hunting you, I guess. Which isn't impossible. If you can find someone who knows more about them than I do, they might be able to tell you how to get them to stop. Best of luck with that. I will find a way to get you some extra supplies in one of the villages to the north.
So the matron,
But for now, that's all I can do. Mm-hmm.
like once that's all done and conveyed to us, I gather he's saying the matron is who's behind, who is also on after us.
I mean, you would know that. She's
Right.
the one that tried to get you with the mirages and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I suppose there's a difference between being outright told and inferring. You could have inferred before.
Right. Well, I mean, he knows who. Is kind of what I'm saying. So he
You're
already
saying
knows.
he
who
himself knows who that is. The person, your employer, knows who that is. Yeah.
Right. I don't think we necessarily
Yeah.
use the term best, but either way.
That is what he
So-
calls her. That is what your employer
Right.
calls her. But yeah.
I think that was an employer slip up compared to what they've said in the past.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Sort of.
We'll say what you hear in the background is probably like in the distance. It's not close to the person talking to you. Is like the clattering of steel. Occasionally you hear like the clank of wood on stone. And then somewhere even further beyond that, you hear what sounds like a distant bell ring. Whether that's useful to you or not, I don't know.
I mean, how many times did the bell ring? Maybe it's like 7 o'clock or something.
I would say that it was like it rang 3 times. It was like ding, 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 like
What?
hey, it's time to do something or time to end
Right.
something.
Right.
Didn't we only hear that there was an army, or did he talk to us about that?
I don't think he's specifically mentioned an army to you guys before. No.
So, I'm like, I guess Helena would be like, didn't he say an army was coming for us?
I mean, I thought it was military force was the term used back at whatever that place, something crossing, blue cut crossing.
Okay.
No, it was the inn that was built on some ruins 100 miles north of Blue Cut. The dwarf had mentioned, because you had asked if anything had happened, and he said like
Yeah.
50 years ago an army of like soldiers went north, and that was the only mention of military anything.
Oh, okay,
I think you're conflating that with something your employer has said.
gotcha.
Which is,
Yeah,
you know.
Corin's having a Merlin moment right now. So,
But yeah, so to clarify, your employer has never mentioned military before.
okay.
But now he's saying there's a veritable army coming your way from the north.
Is it in? I mean, like our way or after us? Like they're coming to get us, or it's just they're coming our way?
His exact phrasing was "coming your way." What that
Right,
means, you're not
exactly.
sure. But that was the 2 sendings and then the 2 responses.
But
You do
also,
have one
they
more,
did
yeah.
say some
think one.
supplies from the
Oh,
north.
yeah.
Right.
That there would be supplies waiting in a village to the north, and no additional
To the north, that's it, yeah.
information came after that.
Gotcha.
But he
We
didn't
can-
say which village.
True.
Correct.
Maybe we could request that it like comes to the outpost or something.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think we're gonna just be going north anyway, so we're gonna to
And also, right now, we're not far from the outpost.
Well,
Compared to
the next
the
one, right?
distance to the... it's a lot closer to the outpost from us than it is from the outpost to the islands to the north. So we don't really know, like, where that sort of meeting of positions would be. Or if we would be waiting at the outpost for like a week.
Well, I mean, I might guess it's kind of inevitable that we will just encounter it because it's the only village on our path. We're heading that way. They know that. They're going to put it somewhere where we'll cross, unless we wind up meeting someone and getting into trouble and going off the path kind of deal. I don't know that we need to, but we could. That's not a problem to say. But then again, do we know necessarily? If we're absolutely heading north to a place that's called this outpost, and we can say, put it there, then sure, that makes total sense to me,
Well,
to tell them that.
you guys, technically, we would have ended, like, in the middle. So by the end of the day, you're, like, up here. You know?
Yeah.
You're closer than you thought. But whether or not you, Helena, know, you know that your parents are aware of the villages to the north of the outpost. You know that they are aware of which villages are out there and probably have names that aren't exactly official for them. So if they know that, maybe you could figure out which one is directly in the path and ask if it's going to that one the next time you talk to them, the employer.
At some point during the day, I think Corin would have thought to ask, like, how far do you think it is to your parents' place from here? Like, how much longer?
Certainly good. Maybe 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, 3 days. 3.5 days, something like that. Definitely getting there.
So, waiting until we're there to save it. Save our third communication, I mean, doesn't really...
No, that's a daily thing. That wouldn't make any
It
sense.
doesn't matter. Yeah, so we could use it for anything we need now, but also use it later. Once we get there for that purpose.
Should we say anything about the army?
Like, ask them about if the army
Yeah.
was coming after us?
Are they friend or foe? Yeah. I would like to know if an army is friend or foe. Yeah, that sounds like a fair enough
Yeah,
request.
if that was ambiguous, then yeah, that's a good question to ask. So I support that question as well.
I mean, you technically could ask both in the same message.
Yeah, I think we just do that.
So would you ask something along the lines of, wait, is that army coming after us? Also, which village are you putting it in?
Yeah.
Kind of thing? Sure. Yeah, so I think at this point, if you want to give me another perception check for this communique. Oh, don't even need that D4. You can say without a doubt the person is communicating with you as they are in a rowboat rowing. You hear the chunk of the wood and then the sploosh of the water into the water. So they're clearly in a rowboat rowing, and it is getting further and further away from like the clattering of metal that you had heard. Yes, with the death of they who are moved by flames, you have enraged the entirety of the cults. Some are coming after you for vengeance, and some for the beacon. It's quite the number, and quite dangerous. I can place the supplies in the first village you will come to moving northward. I do not know if it has a name. And that'll be the end of that.
I have a feeling this job was bigger than they let on.
Hey, Helena, you were saying that they... It sounded like they were in a rowboat?
Yeah, a
With
little dinghy.
Metal? Like, a battle in the...
Moving
How are
away
they gonna
from it.
pay us?
Yeah, I stopped thinking about that a few assassination attempts ago, honestly. But it is important.
Yeah.
Look, I have no sort of I've had some bad employers in my time. More than I can count. How about we throw this into the middle of the ocean and head home?
Corwin would react with a little bit of a, "You're joking, right?" attitude. And then,
Yes
"You're
and
joking,
no.
right?"
Yes and no.
It's an Anakin Padme meme right there.
Oh. And yes and no.
Well, I'd like to know why they one of us can take on an army. And then I look at Dribbly and I go, 5 of us.
Yeah, so just as a quick reminder, because I keep forgetting, you can talk to Dribbly in person, but Dribbly has to come down to talk to you, right?
I mean, we both have to talk to each other verbally. We communicate the same way. There's no telepathic
So
anything.
presuming
It's
he's
just,
not yelling across the
Right.
entire place in Draconic.
Right.
Yeah, no, so
Exactly.
I think you guys are probably about 3 hours into your, maybe 4, 3 hours into your journey after you've forgotten the location you came from, after you've had this communication. You've been talking jokingly, hopefully, about throwing this into the ocean. Dribbly, like, swoops down.
Yeah, I'm joking. Unless... No, I'm joking.
Dribbly swoops down and like lands just in front of the of you guys, which sort of startles the horses, but not so much that they take off or anything. And Dribbly will inform you that there is movement ahead, and there is a large. Oh my God, brain. Help me out here. Hello.
Oh my God.
There's a large brain just sitting in the middle of the road.
Is it like
There's a large. There's the
a
corpse
group
of like
people,
a
or
like a.
is it
there's
a
the
settlement, or
There's the corpse of a very large bear pinned under a
Oh.
tree in the middle of the road.
Okay.
I was not gonna guess that.
Yeah,
and
I
there's
wasn't
movement
gonna
around
So,
it.
what of a bear?
The corpse.
Corpse of a bear under a tree with no other things around it.
Movement around
No other,
it.
no other movement. No other movement around it.
No,
Okay.
no, try that again. Try that again. He saw movement around it,
Oh, we saw movement around it. Okay.
but it is right in your path, and it is right there. Like, you can't go around it the way the trees are. Like, so you guys are gonna have to figure out what you want to do.
Gotcha. Corwin just translates real time, so everybody just heard that.
Oh my
From
God, he like
Dribbly.
says bear. He says bear in Draconic, and you just go bear. like that real time.
Yeah.
Awful. Yeah. So you do see it as you guys are coming up on it, because it was unless you guys like wholesale stop, right, and don't go any further. You guys creeping forward or no? It's very close.
So okay, yeah. Say SARS exactly where SARS put right now. Would try to pull the horses off to the left, as in the north.
Okay. So if you guys are going to try and pull off the road a little bit, so I mean, just as a point of clarification, if you guys did not stop and kept going, even for a little bit, you're on this map. If you stopped, you're further back.
Okay. Yeah, I think as soon as Dribbly would have come down and warned us.
I was made very clear that there isn't a choice. You can't go around it. There's no around it.
Right.
I think slow down.
Sure. And then started to pull off as you neared it.
Yeah.
When it came into the player's vision, like the player character's vision, you pulled off to the side. Sure. Give me perception checks, everyone. So we'll call it you guys are on the map, pulling off to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's works. Man, it's these perception checks for me today.
Yeah, SARS focused on pulling the horses off to the north.
I'm probably gonna roll low in combat or something.
Yeah, Corwin. And only Corwin. Who's missing? Mothership.
There we go.
I tell her you are. Corwin and only Corwin. You see? He's still getting used to the new way they do layers. A pair of very large wolves are now eating this bear's corpse. And as you're like, okay guys, just pull back a little bit. We don't need to deal with this, right? That's your line of thinking, I assume, as a ranger.
Correct.
A howl comes from further north, and leaping from the trees up here, from behind the trees up here, is another one of these very large wolves.
Puppy.
Let's have everyone.
And yeah, I was saying I was trying to pull them north.
Let's have everyone roll initiative, please. That's not the thing. That's the thing. I'm just gonna sort of turn you guys slightly so you're like, you know, a little bit headed off the beaten path. Kind of like so.
To be fair, I was also speaking with one of my siblings today about when healing and whatnot do prefer to be later in the turn order. So I'm just doing my best.
Nice.
With my nat 1.
Whoops. Did not work. We're missing one guy. Hold, please. Those are just sort of lost in the trees. Yeah, it seems like the trees got pretty thick over here, and that's probably why Dribbly was like, you can't go around. The cart won't fit.
Yeah.
I love that your nat 1 is still somehow better than them. All right, Helena, you're first. You heard the howl. You see the wolves over here that had been taking chomps out of the bear look up at you guys. What do you want to do? Also, you're hurt, Helena, for some reason. So you might want to start by healing yourself.
There's 6. Is that correct?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. That seems to be correct, yes.
Is it clear that they're gonna, like, attack us?
It seems pretty likely based on the circumstances. This one up here is, like, 3 feet away from biting Sar. It's like, bearing down on him. And yes, I do think you see that one when it leaps out of the trees.
I wanna see if I can do something.
Okay.
Can I try to do just like a loud like growl or roar with thaumaturgy to see if it's
Yeah, roll me an intimidation. I will give you advantage because you're using thaumaturgy. And are you roaring at one in particular or just in general?
the one that's really close to us.
Okay.
To the north?
Yeah,
or
to the north.
to the south? I guess the north one is the closest, for sure.
Yeah, so with the advantage, we'll do this. Yeah, has advantage because he is in the line of sight of that one. He's definitely taken aback, like, huh? But doesn't run away.
I don't think he speaks common.
Do you want to move at all, or are you good?
I think I'm gonna stay here for now.
Okie dokie. Alright, next up is this one to the left.
Good puppy. Be nice puppy.
That does track. 40 feet. More than. He's going up to the one that just roared at his comrade here. And he is going to return the favor by howling. All of you, including the horses, I will roll for the horses, need to make a wisdom save. Yes, that's including dribbling.
Flat
wait,
wisdom
that's
is
7.
that? Yeah.
7. So just the closest horse then.
Ooh.
Did you say all?
Yep, everybody except one of the horses. I'm just going to go ahead and do this using this riding horse right here.
You've got 15.
All right, Liz. So that's Helena and Corwin. You both fail. You will have disadvantage on all attack rolls that you make during your next turn.
We saw.
But all the pack members gain 5 temporary hit points and have advantage.
We're a pack too.
Yeah.
Everybody puff up. But, you know, I mean, I'm only 3-4. I can only do so much here.
Oh man.
You could sit on Dribbly.
Yeah, but I can't fight mounted. That would hamper everything.
Oh.
Speaking of Dribbly, Dribbly's token should be a bit bigger. Yes.
It's still medium. He's not large yet. Not till 14th
Oh, is he
level.
not? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's
He's large in my heart.
spacing issue here.
He was small. Now he's medium. So now he's basically the size of the horses.
Man, charging forward. All right, Helena. They're right on you. They can't do anything, but they're here. This guy? This guy who's been now steeled and enhanced is charging forward against Sar.
Yep.
You need to give me a strength save. If a 16 hits you.
Oh yes, I'm so strong. Oh, and a 16. Oh yeah, it does hit. Yeah.
6 piercing damage.
Uh,
And it pulls you to the ground.
yeah.
Heck.
Alrighty. And Corwin, you're next up.
I don't want to kill the horses.
See how our tokens are kind of not in individual squares? It looks like I'm 10 feet away from him, so it looks like I won't get disadvantage on ranged. Is that correct?
Which one?
The one closest to me.
You are more than 5 feet away, or are at least 5 feet away, I should say. So you should be good. But you're right. Let's see if I can correct that real quick. So Sar, based on my understanding, would have been here. And this guy's sort of turned a little and chomping on the him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that helps.
Because what Sar was doing was trying to pull these horses sort of that way. So yeah.
Yeah, and even if Corwin was like here, which he might have been, you know,
And
like,
It's still yeah,
this
yeah.
and this dire wolf sort of came down from the north to attack Sar.
Yep.
well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's marked as I had my bow out, the twin shot short bow. So that's another reason I was asking. I just really want to react right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to shoot this wolf that just took Sar down a couple times. This is a
Okay.
beast, correct?
That is a beast. They are
Okay.
dire wolves.
And I'm an archer now, so I get +2. So
Yeah,
that negate
sorry,
that.
their token is
evens out.
skinny, so it makes it look a little weird, but yeah. So that's
Alright,
he's threatening all 4 of those spaces because he's a large doggo. That'll hit.
For 8.
8 damage.
Yes,
Is that
okay.
remind me? Are they your favorite enemy?
Yes, that's why I've added it in. I hit the checkbox, so that's baked in. It's +3 on beasts and giants, because that was the other one I took.
Oh, that's weird. I don't see it in the damage roll.
I think. Well, it's not. Well, yeah, it's under global damage modifier.
Well, I mean, in the
But-
chat right now, it's not there.
Right.
And
I
neither
was
is the
gonna
weighted
say
arrow.
they're both checked.
The weighted arrow is under the +3.
Okay.
Oh no,
that's-
sorry. Yeah, I was
weighted
looking
arrow
at the...
also adds damage.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah.
So even if it's checkboxed, it's not doing it.
I don't know how to fix that then.
Well,
than to
because
roll
it didn't do
into-
the
Just manually roll.
yeah for the
So
moment,
that is the manual damage on the weighted.
and then it's just 3 extra because of the proficiency bonus
Right.
to damage against.
Right. So 16 total for one shot. That's pretty good.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
So second shot, flock flock. 20 to hit,
That'll do.
and I guess I'll just do these manually. So 5 and 6, 11 total.
Heck yeah.
I know it's always going to be 3 on that last one, but it's easiest for me to just do it.
Yeah. So good
Then
damage.
bonus is going to be to tell Dribbly to get the guy who just attacked Sar off of him if you can. Attack him. I'll say exactly that, and I guess that's my bonus, my move, or my action, and I think I'll move right there, and then Dribbly will move up, just run up, charge up, and I think he would just attack. So he's just gonna come up and bite this guy. It should be all correct at this point. So 17. That hit? Does that hit?
That
hits,
does.
right? Okay. And we'll do that. 10 piercing. I think that looks right. Yeah, 2d6. Yes, 2d6 +3. That's right. That was from leveling up at +7 or level 7. He gets. It used to be 1d6. Now it's 2d6.
Nice.
And he's going to go ahead and infuse his own bite. This is fire damage for an extra 1d6. So 6 fire damage on top
You
of the 10.
drop the first wolf.
Heckin' wolf, get off my friend.
Hey.
That was 10. I don't know that Dribbly would. What's your call? I mean, would he kind of maybe move back to me, or he just finish his turn and that's that?
I don't think he'd go
movement-wise?
anywhere.
Okay, then
The
I think
implication is that you were trying to protect Sar, so I think
that's exactly what he said. Yep, that's right. So it's either like move back to me or nah, he's good. So I'm done.
All right, I tell it, it's your go.
I am going to imbue my staff with the fury of the forest.
Oh, you haven't cast that yet.
Excuse me?
I said, oh, you haven't cast that yet.
No, but it's a bonus action to do so.
No, as in you've never cast it. so please put it in chat so everyone can see it.
Oh, sorry, misunderstood.
It's a brand new spell. I mean, you've had it since your previous level, but you've never cast it. It's effectively souped up shillelagh.
Oh,
Nice.
You gotta pick where you're going, though.
This guy. This is the one I'm after.
Okay. Unless you're smacking the back of the cart.
Well, I could, but
Yeah, that'll hit. Don't forget to move yourself, please.
not right there.
Nice.
Hit. Do a little bit of damage.
something I would like to
What's
note. Just okay. I'll let this happen first.
14 bludgeoning damage. Okie dokie. What's up?
Oh no. It's just about the hitboxes of the like. Are the tails, which take up an extra 5 feet, part of the the direwolf hitboxes? Basically,
That's what I was saying just a little bit ago. They're skinny, so like their actual size is 4 spaces, but because of the way the actual token art is, it's more like 7. It's really weird. Sorry, it's more like 3, just in a line.
Right.
And it's just, I don't know. Imagine their tails aren't there, I guess.
Wait, so as in imagine their tails aren't there, so it's like 2 blocks.
Yeah, they're
or,
large creatures, so they're only 4 blocks.
Okay.
But it's just the way the token is.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can make
that's
it
what
bigger
I
or
just-
smaller.
That's what I was just wanting to sort of clarify, because yeah, no, these.
Yeah, so I guess technically it'd be like that.
So-
but that's too small. It doesn't look right. You know?
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, like it's sort of hitbox, as it were, if you were to think of it in
Precisely,
gaming terms.
yeah.
Yes.
It's like this.
Exactly.
That is exactly
Gotcha.
precisely. All right, if that's it for Itella, we're over to Sar.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up.
All right, there's a dead wolf next to you.
Yes.
It's like
I actually can't even. Yeah, let's go for it. Going to bonus action. No. Yes. Bonus action into chalice form, which is still the one form that I've not arted for yet.
And yet it's genuinely the one you've used the most.
Indeed, yeah. I really need to find the time to do that.
How many times
But,
can you
yeah.
do that a day?
It's using up a wild shape, so
Oh, gotcha.
twice. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And yeah, use the other half of my movement to just move.
Oh, that was weird. That's got to be a new thing.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It left your token behind and like copied it and moved the copy, and then the previous place you were in, the token just slowly faded away.
Oh, really? Hold on, I'm gonna move back
See if it works
just out
again.
of curiosity, and
Yeah, I see it.
yep.
I saw it too.
That's new.
I caught it out of the corner of my eye the first time it happened.
That is very interesting. Cool.
Roll20 is evolving.
It is. It is. Took them long enough. I've been using this platform for like 8 years.
I was surprised to see Steam did an update, like to their UI.
Oh
and everything.
yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
It's
what was really surprising is it's not a bad UI update.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Yeah,
That's funny.
it kind of looks quite clean.
Nice. But yeah, sorry. Go. What else for
Okay,
you?
yeah. I stood up. But that's bonus action, and I'll action for doing what do we call it? Guiding bolt on just the one that's directly next to the horses and Helena. There it is.
Oh.
Well, as usual, I miss guiding bolts.
It's just like a crater in the ground.
Yeah.
That's
what you get for aiming for the tail.
I'm digging to the Underdark. Let's go. Oh gosh, but I believe that's it for you.
Yeah, that's everything.
So it's this guy's turn.
It froze, but I heard my name.
You're good. You're good. He was just attacking the one next to you. Rah. Attacking
Now.
Sar at advantage.
Oh, there.
23.
That's a hit.
Strength save. You take 9 piercing, and maybe it drags you to the ground.
And I'm gonna have to. Oh, actually, no, I'm not concentrating on earthing.
It pulls you to the ground.
But I'm going to the ground.
Ouch.
How much was that?
9.
9.
Well,
Again?
at least under these circumstances, Dribbly's previous orders still stand. So, from the wolf that knocked him down.
Coming all the way to Helena, but can't do anything.
That one looks a little smaller than the other one. Are they all basically the same? It's just like a slight,
No. The two that are on Helena before are the 2 biggest ones. But when I say biggest ones, I mean like 10% bigger.
Gotcha. And the one that was killed is like the smaller ones.
Yeah.
By 10%.
Yeah.
Got
It's the 2 elder wolves and then the rest of the pack.
Mm.
This one's gonna like start going around and then go, oh wait, no, hold on. There's a person here, and I'm just gonna stare at you because I can't make attacks. Helena, don't forget you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Oh, I guess Corwin did too. Too late. Because of the howl of the one wolf.
Mm. How long does that last?
Until the end of your turn. What you wanna do? You are muted. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna pull out my sword. And I'll go for this top one.
Yeah, I mean, debatably, the horse is an ally, so you'd have your sneak attack. Because it's an ally within 5 feet of the target.
And I'm sure it's panicking and trying to sort of
It's distracting. It keeps
do all
like
sorts.
kicking. Yeah. So you cancel out your own disadvantage. Well, no, you don't. I'm so sorry. But you... Wait, how does sneak attack work? I suddenly forgot.
You get to add the sneak damage.
No. How do
you-
you get
you
it?
would.
Is it ally within 5 feet and don't have disadvantage?
Yeah, I
If you
don't know
have
about that.
advantage on the attack roll, or if an enemy of the creature is within 5 feet, not incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
You do have disadvantage, so it doesn't matter that the horse is there. No sneak attack for you.
Ooh.
Did I do it right?
You did. That is a miss.
actually get to advance, or no?
No.
Never mind. I was gonna say maybe I could climb into the cart or something, but then
Oh, you'd have to be on
wouldn't
top
they
of the
all
thing.
attack me?
Yeah. Potentially. That'd be 3 attacks, potentially. That's a problem.
Okay.
Alright, so, if that's it for you... Oh my god, now it looks like he's a huge creature. And the tokens on this are really confusing. Pack Tactics. He has advantage on the attack roll because he has at least one ally within 5 feet of him. He's attacking Helena. Jump! Oh no! 20 piercing damage. Don't forget you can use your reaction to half it. Down to 10 if you want. And you need to make a DC 13 strength save. That's a failure. You are knocked prone. Chomp chomp. So yeah. There you go. That's his turn. This other one. Oh, hold on. I gotta do a thing. No, he doesn't get his howl back. This one is gonna chomp down at the prone Helena. Miss terribly. Alright. Corwin!
Alright, I can take a shot at this one, right? I've clear line of sight. The one on SAR?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the kind of thing like you could just lean. So yeah, you're
right.
fine.
I figure. And do you want to give me disadvantage on this round since I didn't have it last time, or are we past that?
Yeah, I mean that'd be fair. Let's do
Okay.
that.
I'm disadvantaged. I'm going to shoot the one that's taking SAR down.
Okay.
I can get back to my.
Yeah,
I think that
that's a hit.
hits. Okay. 10
Heck yeah.
and 6 more. And the second shot is a miss.
Yeah, that'll be a
And
miss.
with my bonus, I'm gonna tell Dribbly to quickly get behind that other pack, other side of Helena, and attack him. And Dribbly's gonna win, and then at the end of Corwin's turn, Dribbly's gonna end up moving over here.
Okay.
I think that's right, hitbox wise, so he's okay to be there without occupying anybody else's space. Otherwise,
Dribbly,
let me
yeah.
know and I'll move him back. Okay.
Dribbly's good.
Now that's the intention before Corwin ends his turn. I think he's going to be, that's it. That was his bonus, so and he's not going to move. So yeah, so Dribbly's going to go over here now. I can't really do Dracomancer or anything, so that's done. So Dribbly's going to end up just attacking this one, I think. Would that be an advantage for flanking?
If we're doing the new flanking stuff, that's just +2.
Okay, so I'll just roll, and
Add 2, yeah.
so he's gonna bite
Ooh,
for 28.
nice.
And then he'll imbue that for himself.
Easy. That's 2d6 because that gets upped on a crit.
That was his imbuement. Is that not rolled, Brian? So it should be. Should that have been doubled the first?
Yeah, no. You misunderstand. The imbuement is also doubled.
Gotcha. So for 4 more.
So that is what, 23. Yeah, that's a pretty decent chunk.
That was all fire. I think that's it. I think that's the extent of what he would do and everything for their turns.
Alrighty, Itella.
I have a question. Okay, so that spell is concentration for 1 minute, so I cannot do any other spell.
You cannot do any other concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then, if that's the case, then and the one that I originally hit is still up.
Yep.
Okay. I would like to hit it and wasp missile. I can talk.
Wasp missile is an action, and attacking is an action. You cannot do
That's
both.
what I was afraid of. Yeah, I think I'll just hit it again then. Okay.
Yeah, you could, if you want to, you can give yourself advantage. Don't forget their tail is not a part of their space, so if you step,
Yeah, I
you
know
can
what
step
that-
into that and get advantage without provoking an attack of opportunity.
But wouldn't that pass? I would be passing this one.
But it would not provoke an attack of opportunity because you are not leaving his reach.
That is true. But
Yeah, if you want to give yourself a bonus to hit.
yeah, might as well.
Yeah, so it's so with the new rules we're using, it's a +2 instead of advantage. No, we're trying out for a while. So just
Okay.
add +2 to whatever your attack roll is. Which I think you just click the spell. There it is. Okay. +2, that'll hit. Roll your damage. 15. Heck yeah. 5 + 2 + 3 + 4 + 1. That's a lot of plus. But hey, there you go. It's pretty good.
I think 3 of them have taken damage at this point. Not counting the dead one.
Not counting the dead one, that is true.
Alright, that is my turn.
Alrighty, next up is Sar. Yeah, I think the only people that are hurt are you and Helena.
And they're both not prone at present.
I believe so, yes. I can't hear you, Sar. Scott. I think your mic is
Yes,
muted.
okay, yeah. I'd clicked a button on my mic. Okay, yeah, so I'll get up,
Okay.
and then I will... how long are they again? How long is this chap?
Ignore the tail.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's like
ends,
it's two,
there.
2 squares next to each other. So 10 in total.
But yeah, I mean, so I'll get up and I'll move there.
Okay.
And I'll double check the range on this.
Right to this.
Okay, yeah, and let's make it there. And then I'm going to cast like that, because that's actually all of my movement after getting up now.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast second level Thunder Wave. Oh, and let me do the spell description as well.
On them too. First number, so they both fail. That is 14 damage to the both of them. And they're knocked back away from you 5 feet. Correct?
10 feet.
10 feet. Well, this one can't go anywhere. It's just going to smack into Helena. No, actually it can. She's prone.
Flying over Helena.
Nah. Meow. A little bit extra because he's large, but that's fine.
But that was actually all of the movement I could do as well.
This guy's. Because of his weird, hugely shaped token, it was extra. But there you go. You hurt them and knocked them back.
Yes. And none of the bonus actions I can do are actually applicable in this scenario.
You could drink a potion or something,
Fair
maybe.
enough.
Just take care of
I
it.
could drink a potion. That's a
Do you
fair
really
point.
want to,
Yeah,
though?
let's do just a basic potion like the it's what 1d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, but you know, if you want to, go ahead.
Or is it 2?
Seems like a waste to me, but it's up to you.
Okay, I was going to do it if it was a 1d4 plus 2, but with it
Should
being a
keep my mouth shut.
2d4 plus 2, I'm gonna hold off.
Nah, you're fine.
In particular, as I'm already in this form.
Yeah, you're not that far down, so.
And also, yeah, last session rather, I'd completely forgotten about my
Oops.
Scythe.
Skip that.
my moon scythe extra healing. That whole session, I'd completely forgotten about the extra d4.
Well, you made him mad. He's coming back. I accidentally skipped him, so it's his turn, but he's not the one on the turn tracker right now.
Yeah.
Jump.
Oh sure, yeah.
That's not gonna do.
That's a miss. Yes.
Oh, this one's gonna attack Helena. Oh, I'm moving stuff around and I don't mean to be. Taking a jump at Helena. 22. Actually, he has advantage because you're prone. 23.
Ew.
15. That's maximum damage. 15 piercing damage to Helena. Don't forget to you can use your reaction to half it, and you don't need to make a save because you're already prone. Ouch! That's so much damage. If you half it, it's 7. But that is up to you. Alright, it's this guy who's gonna just slip on down, because weird shapes, and have advantage, as well as the advantage from pack tactics, as well as +2 from flanking. Chomp. 12. I don't think that hits Itella.
So glad that doesn't stack. Advantage.
Yeah, that's why we changed flanking, so that it could both could happen. So it's a 12 instead of a 10, but that's a miss. Helena, you are prone. A big dog just bit your leg. What do you want to do?
He's not still attached, right?
Yeah, it's not a grapple.
Yeah, he just like bit and tore. It hurt, but he's not still holding on to you.
So can I get up and just try to use my sword again?
Yeah, it does take half your movement to get up, but you can do it. And if you attack this guy, you'll have both your sneak attack and the +2 from the new flanking rolls. That'd be this guy to yourself. Yeah, so that's just going to be a 25. All right, don't forget to check mark your sneak attack and roll it. Okay, 13 plus 9, what, 22? It's a pretty hefty hit. You hurt the doggo! He hurt! Pretty good chunk. Nice. But I think that's it for you. Unless you want to use a bonus action healing potion.
I'll just wait for now.
Okay. Alright. That guy you just hit is gonna roll to see if his howl comes back. That's not how you dice. It does, so he's gonna use it. So that is going to be Corwin, Helena, and Itella, Dribbly, and Sar all need to give a wisdom save.
Oh
Is he
gosh.
howling?
He's howling.
Oh. You said Dribbly too, right?
Yep. This time he's not hitting the horses.
Corwin. Oh, that's Dribbly.
If you got less than a 13, all it means is that you have disadvantage on the attack rolls you
Right.
make for your next turn.
It was
Dribbly and Helena.
It's like Dribbly and Helen.
and also what's the difference?
Just for the sake of expediency, I'm not bothering to roll for the horses. I imagine by now the horses are like sort of just like drifting this way a little bit, like just
Yeah.
Yeah.
creeping a little further away.
Well, yeah, the sort of direction Star was trying to pull them in the first place, but then was attacked.
Yeah,
Yeah, they probably would try to get some distance.
but
Be
there
attached to this.
you go. I don't think they have the strategery to go around currently. He's just going to turn around and bite Helena. 22 hits, I think. 9 piercing damage. Give me a DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone. Again. It's a wild roller coaster.
Nice.
Alright, you are not knocked prone, but you take 9 piercing, or 4 if you have it.
Is it the 22 or is it the 17? Or 18? Oh,
What?
the advantage is from the...
Pack tactics?
Oh, gotcha, sure.
Fair enough. Alright, Corwin, it's your go. This guy is right next to you, so you would be within 5 feet of him. So you would have disadvantage.
Gotcha. That's attacking him, but if I attack somebody else ranged,
Yeah,
is
you'd be
he
fine.
interfering with me? Okay.
No.
I mean, he just attacked Helena.
I mean, they all just attacked Helena.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark with my bonus action.
Which one?
And just for sake, there you go. For anybody, I am not entirely sure. I think I'm gonna go ahead. And for now, you know what? I am gonna go ahead and cast it on this one closest to me.
Okay.
Yet, my first shot, without moving, with Corwin is going to be to shoot this one up here by Sar, who I've already shot a couple times, or at least
Okay.
once.
Okay.
The Hunter's Mark is not on that one, so this is just a... I'm not disadvantaged by anything, right?
Nope.
Okay, so 22 to hit,
That'll do.
5, and another 5, so 10 total.
Why is that not rolling on its own?
I don't know.
It's a little weird.
Is it still up?
Yeah, that one's still up. Looking real rough though.
Okay, sorry, let me think about this. I'm going to attempt to move. Hopefully it's not... Hold on, my map is going wonky. It's not letting me move. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. Okay. There we go. So this is about right. I'm just gonna move up here. Does that big one take a swipe at me?
Absolutely.
Okay.
No no advantage for this one, so 13's a miss.
Yes. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack the guy for trying to bite me. So attacking the one I do have Hunter's Mark on.
Okay.
With the bow. So 24.
That'll do.
There's that, and where'd that 6 come from? At the bottom. Was that the last? That shouldn't be right.
Is that not from the weighted arrow?
Did it finally work? Because I actually clicked that +3. That's the beast. So that +3 is from the beast. The 7. Okay, I guess, yeah, I just hit him. It put the +3. I hit him, boom, boom, and it actually outputted him in reverse order. So, yes. That's the weighted arrow is 6. The +3 is for beast. The 7 is for piercing. The Hunter's Mark is another 1d6.
Yeah.
Which I'm trying to... Okay. So 2 more. So it's 18 total.
Whittling them down.
Yeah, big one. And I think that's bonus action move. Corwin's done. Dribbly's gonna keep on target, biting the one right next to him.
Okay. Still, I got that +2 from advantage. Or not advantage, but from flanking.
Okay, this is his first turn, and he failed howling, so he's at disadvantage. What should I do? Just stay at disadvantage, or does that negate
roll
it?
it at disadvantage.
Okay, so he's biting.
Yeah. So the change, flanking has nothing to do with advantage anymore, so it would not cancel out. So
Gotcha.
it's 12 plus 2 is 14. The +2 being
Gotcha.
from the new flanking rule, which is a
Okay.
hit.
Awesome. Okay, so 7, and then another 3 from the fire.
Nice.
10 total.
Nice.
And that's me.
It's starting to look pretty rough. Itella?
So my question is, the spell that I did is good for 1 minute. So how many more times will I be able to hit with it?
8 more times, assuming you attack
Oh.
every one of your turns.
Yeah, a minute is
Turn
10 rounds.
6 seconds.
I can never remember
Yeah,
what
so,
it is.
so
Okay,
1 minute
so
is 10 rounds. That's assuming you don't lose concentration, but you haven't even been hit yet, so you don't have to worry about that quite
right.
yet.
No, I have an idea if I lose the spell, but as long as I've got it, I'm gonna keep using it.
Yeah, give him a smack. The same guy, you can just...
Absolutely. No,
Get
this
advan-
guy is still here. He needs to go.
Yeah, you can get your +2 on it. So whatever you roll +2 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Sorry, I lost it on the list. I need new eyeballs, that's it.
That'd be nice.
I think I've shot 6 arrows, right? 3 turns?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I need to... What is it that I'm hitting that I keep getting... Do you want to print?
Oh, I have no idea what that would be.
Oh my... Oh, it's right next to make it bigger. You see it? Oh, you don't have a character sheet. Never mind.
There's a print option on your character
Yeah,
sheets?
Yeah, you can just turn your
What?
character sheet into a PDF.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't for a while.
You know, I made the sheet bigger, but it didn't make the print bigger. Oh, come on. I can't find it now. There it is. God.
17 plus 2, that's 19. That's a hit.
Yahoo!
Smack him.
Pretty much the same each time.
5, 5, 1, 4, 1. 16 damage.
I'm just gonna keep doing it until the spell runs out.
Pretty rough.
Okay.
Alrighty, Sar. What you gonna do?
Okay. What am I going to do? I've changed my mind like 4 times within the last out of game minute. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, at a glance, how bad does Helena look right now? Bearing on because there's this puppers trying to nibble at my ankles. By
pretty
ankles
rough.
I mean shoulder.
Yeah. Pretty
And
rough.
a passive of 17, like with those, pretty rough. It was that.
Yeah, pretty rough. Probably worse than you, but not
Yeah.
much.
Okay. Yeah, if I guiding bolt this one next to me, that's going to be disadvantage, right?
Correct.
But if I moonbeam it at 3rd level,
There you go.
Okay. Constant.
I like it.
Oh my god. It's like I'm picturing the like. Oh my god.
Is it broad daylight? We didn't really see it. I mean, is it like?
It just looks. I mean, it disintegrates this thing. You rolled what? 16
that's,
damage.
yeah.
That's 8 times the health it had left. It's just not. It disintegrates into dust. I'm imagining if you ever played Old Command and Conquer, you used ion cannon like one guy just standing there. There's just nothing left. He's gone.
So yeah. They hate the moon.
I know the weakness. They hate the moon. Can you move that?
As an action on subsequent turns.
Okay.
So I can't. It was an action to do it immediately. So sadly, I need to wait until next turn to move it. What I will do though is I will draw. It was like here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so it's not knocked me down again yet. If I move there, is that, yeah. Okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna move to the other side of my sort of pylon of moonbeam.
Nice.
And for the moment, that's going to be it.
Fabulous. All
Oh,
right.
wait, hold on. Whoa.
Move up.
I might change my mind. No, that's fine. Yes.
Oh man, they're just trying to tear you apart, Helena. At this point, he has advantage from pack tactics. 16 plus 2 is 18. 18's a hit.
Whoa. Hold on. I'm going to use my reaction. Because earlier in this day, I rolled an odd number.
Oh.
Like this. I don't know if it'll actually help or not. I roll a d6 and it subtracts it from their attack roll.
Roll it. Let's see what the total is.
Oh my goodness, rolling up.
Hey Helena, does a 17 hit you?
That would have been so cool.
Oh my goodness.
does?
Well, there goes the cosmic omen.
Oh,
for,
darn.
for this long rest.
10 piercing damage, or 5 if you want to use your
It
reaction.
was
to
worth
half
a
it.
shot.
And that's its turn.
Uh,
This one's gonna take a bite at Itella down there. 25 in total. 12 piercing damage, and you need to make a strength save or be knocked prone. And you need to make a DC 10 concentration check, which is a constitution save.
Yes, I do. Okay, so first it's strength save, which I suck at.
Yeah, you are knocked prone as it pulls you to the ground.
And concentration. Which one is that?
It's a constitution save.
A constitution save for the spell?
Concentration.
The spell, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because you took damage. It's DC 10. You're good. Your concentration remains.
okay.
Alright, then it's Helena's turn.
Wait, did I take damage from that?
Yeah, 12.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't hear you say that.
12 puppy bite damage.
You want to use half your movement to stand up and stab something else. The guy to the south again, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to stand up and smack it
It's
again.
not you, it's Helena.
Oh. Sorry.
I'll go for that guy. I can't do sneak attack.
You have sneak attack because there's a guy, your ally to the south.
Oh, I thought I had disadvantage on this one.
Oh, no, that was only on the one turn previously.
I thought I lost again.
Not against that effect, just against not being knocked prone, which takes half your movement to stand up. So 14 plus the 2 from flanking is 16. You hit. Roll it, and you do get your sneak attack. Yeah. Ooh. Big numbers. And you take him down. You skewer him with your flaming sword. I mean, if you were wanting something else to eat other other than rations and Weirvin, now you got roast dog on your hands. Well, wolf technically.
It's like when you kill the cows in Minecraft with the flaming sword and they turn right into cooked meat. That's what just happened.
That is exactly what just happens. All right.
Cooked wolf steak.
If that's it for you, Helena.
Nice.
This guy has not howled yet. He's gonna howl himself.
Everybody plug your ears.
Yeah, wisdom save from all of you, including Dribbly. Roll for the dribs.
Oh, nice. I'm not used to making wisdom saves. This feels weird. This feels wrong.
4 years and not making them, and now.
Yeah.
So the only one that failed was Corwin. Corwin, you
Yeah.
have disadvantage on your attack rolls for your next turn. But that is its
Gotcha.
action. That
Right.
does give all of them 5 temporary hit points and strengthens their morale. Corwin, it's your turn. That was the one your hunter's mark is on.
Right. They've got us right where we want them. Alright, let me see something real quick. Yeah. I'm just gonna move down. Let me see. I think if I move, like... How do you do the waypoint again? When you're moving and you wanna...
Oh,
Q.
I got
when
you.
you drag
I got
yourself, if you right-click while you're dragging yourself, you can.
Can you see what I'm doing right now?
No.
I can't see it,
Okay.
but
Let me do this.
If you do the sort of
I'm
measurement
going here.
device, you can do
Right.
that.
I was gonna go here and then
So, assuming you
like
guys
down
can
here,
see this,
right?
You see this? What I'm doing?
No.
Okay.
No, not yet. I don't see him. Yeah, I
Oh.
see that now. I saw the yellow.
Yeah.
But can you see what I'm doing?
I see that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's basically I'm gonna avoid getting into this guy's box
Sure.
to move
Yeah.
around here with Corwin. So basically, oh, now I gotta go to the. I need to master the shortcut. So I'm moving here. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Nailed it. No problem.
Gotcha. And I believe I'm actually far enough away from everybody to be able to, although I'm at disadvantage anyway. I'm actually going ahead and take advantage of that disadvantage, and I'm going to cast a spell. So I'm going
Ooh.
to cast Dracomancy, which I was going to try last time and ask, because this is touch, but it has to be only me or Dribbly. Like I can't. Normally you can cast Dragon Breath on anybody, but this is me or my Drake.
Yeah.
And I was nowhere near Dribbly, so I was going to say, like, if I cast it on myself, can he get it? It's moot now, because I moved to Dribbly. So, but I'm casting it on Dribbly. So, Dribbly now has this breath attack. And that's out once a day, so I'm going to knock that one off, so that's my use. That's an action.
For Dragon's Breath. Yeah.
Yes, correct. It's going to give Dribbly. So Dribbly now has for 10 turns, I guess 1 minute, I think, is the duration of Dragon's Breath. He can do a 15-foot cone and all that good stuff.
Sure.
Which isn't necessarily going to help immediately, other than, you know, he could do it for some decent damage. I think it's, what, 3d6, 46, something like that.
Yeah.
Let me just, here, for the sake of, we'll throw that in there. Why do I not see it? There it is, 3d6. So, and I don't think, well, I'm considering moving my Hunter's Mark to something else, but I think I'll just keep it actually where he is, and I'm
Yeah,
going
that guy
to,
looks pretty decent. He's not very hurt.
Do I have my bonus? Did I use it? That was my action, I moved.
That was
I
your
don't-
bonus.
I didn't use a bonus that's an action to do Dracomancy.
It should be based on the spell itself, and the spell is a bonus action.
Thank you. Okay, that makes total sense. So, okay, got it. Cool. Also, so I can attack too, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I am at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, but yes.
Okay. Okay, you see the guy I'm just gonna kill the guy closest, or shoot the guy closest for the first shot.
Well, I mean, I guess the problem is you just cast a concentration spell, which means you dropped Hunter's Mark.
That's true. So that makes, yeah, so no worries there. I'm still gonna just attack this lesser one. I think it's taken the most damage, so, and I might miss because I'm at disadvantage. Everything's good. There we go. So 15.
That'll hit.
Oh. 10
Not too bad.
and 7 more. And this is my last arrow from my weighted quiver. But then I'll be out of that bonus. My 10th arrow, is that guy still up?
Yeah, he's still up. Wait.
I probably should
I
have.
must have. 14, 10, 14, 17. Okay, no, he's still up. Sorry.
Okay.
The math confused me for a second. It's math after all.
I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot the guy who I just shot again.
Okay.
Still at disadvantage, I guess. 13 total.
13 will miss.
So that's him. And that was my bonus. So Dribbly's going to just attack the same guy. I don't know if he's.
Yeah, sure.
I guess he's still in the same. So he won't even move. He's just going to attack. He is not at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's the
I
4
don't know.
spaces. Again, weird token size issues, but it is the 4 spaces, so Dribbly can attack him. Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't. That might be an 11, but either way, I don't think that hits.
Yeah, that's missing.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, I didn't necessarily want to use the Dragon's Breath immediately in the current configuration of the party, but that was one of my plans the whole time to get around there and do that. It is a once a day thing. I never use it. So
I'm not going to
it's
use
been
it now
used.
either from the looks of it.
Yeah, exactly. And I couldn't. It's like because it's a bonus. It's hard to work out because now I can't tell him to now use it. So if I didn't set it up, like he might have used it on that guy because he's already attacking that guy. But anyway, my turn's done.
Yeah, I tell it. It's over to you.
I am going to whirl around and bop the one behind me.
Get him.
Painful.
Again. Because I have a couple more times. Silly. So.
I think if you wanted to hit him, it's just your normal attack. No bonuses or nothing this time.
I can't hear you if you're talking to me.
I said if you want to hit him, it's just your normal attack. You don't have any bonuses this time around.
Right, but I still have the spell up.
Yeah, spell's still
Yes.
That is a miss, sadly.
Oh. Well, I whirled around in excitement. I just, over his head.
Too keen.
Okay.
Great stuff. Sar.
All right. So yeah, I'll use my action to move my moonbeam up to 60 feet. And yep, it's going right there.
I'm gonna move it.
Oh no, hold on. Yeah, I didn't show it. It's going
Okay.
right there. Yes. And I'm going to bonus action second level healing word on Helena.
It's the wrong one. Not at advantage. Oh, their constitution is the same, so 5 is a failure.
And
What's the
let me
damage?
actually remember all of the things that there's an extra 4 from the moonsicle.
Nice.
And from the what is it from this star shape? 1d4 plus wisdom. So 7, 11. Oh, and it didn't actually roll the healing word. The healing word is. Why didn't it roll that? I'll try and just manually roll it.
Might as well.
Spellcasting ability mod, that's going to be like the wisdom.
Yep.
And then I did it at second, so an extra 1d4.
Yep.
So that's 19 healing, and I've moved the doodad over.
Well, I think it triggers automatically because it's first time they enter on any turn. He just entered it because you moved it, so he made the save.
Yeah.
Failed the save, roll the damage. So it means technically if you do it right, they'll get hit twice in a turn. Or a round, I guess. 18.
Yes.
It's a hefty chunk of damage.
What was that healing to?
That was all to you. That was 19 healing to you.
Thank you.
Alright, next up. Alright, are we going to take away that healing now? Jump! 21 to hit. 11 piercing. To Helena, you can use your reaction to half it. DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone. all for
And
Helen.
that's
Success. You are
5.
not knocked prone. And then 11 piercing, or if you half it, 5. Alright, it's going to over here. It's going to attack Itella. And miss. Horribly, horribly miss. I mean, Helen is, sorry, not Helen. Itella is at this point basically wielding a miniature tree and swinging it wildly. So, you know, a little bit startling for the for the poor little wolf. Helena, it's your go.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go for the larger one.
Sure.
And I don't need to stand up.
As a reminder, you do have your bonus action ability that lets you get sneak attack on things.
Okay.
I don't remember what it's called, but you have it.
Let me see. Insightful fighting.
Yes.
So I do insight, and they do. It says charisma parentheses deception.
Yeah. No advantage, so 15 on its part. You go ahead and roll. That is sadly a failure, so just a normal attack then. That'll hit.
Nice. More cooked wolf.
No sneak attack, but 6 and 4, 10 total damage. Nice. You want to stay where you are, or you want to move?
I'm gonna stay here still.
Okay. It's gonna.
Yeah, without a disengage, that would be risky.
Risk. Does not get its thing back. So instead, just an advantage flanking bite attack. Oh no, that's a crit.
Ooh.
That is 16 damage. You can use your reaction to half it, down to 8. But you do need to make another DC 13 strength save for being knocked prone.
Did he take damage at the start from the moonbeam?
Oh, true.
He did not. Go ahead and roll that. First number 5, he failed.
10.
He's still in there, but it hurt. Corwin.
Hurt him so bad he crit. My turn. Does Helena look like, she's half eaten at this point? Like, all that healing just got undone, right?
She's a bit chewed on, but she's not as bad as she was like a round ago.
Okay. Heck, alright. Well, I'm not at disadvantage anymore, right?
Nope.
So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and stick where I'm at, shoot the same guy. Go ahead, decrease the numbers around Helena. I don't think there's any advantage or anything, right?
No.
28 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Unfortunately, I don't get my quiver, but I do get +3 because it's a beast, so 11
Dropped him.
total. Nice. Helena's still taking the most damage, so I'm just going to switch to the guy with the moonbeam, even though I feel like he's got inevitable damage coming to him. You know what? I talked myself out of it. I'm going to go ahead and shoot this little one with my second shot.
Okay. That'll hit.
7 and 3 for 10. Let's roll it for consistency. Man, I've been shooting a lot of arrows. I'm gonna play it safe, use my bonus to tell Dribbly to attack this little one too.
Okay.
So he's gonna kind of
Okay.
come around. I don't know. he's gonna use his breath.
Yeah.
So he's gonna maybe come here and just kind of angle it so it's just a little one. I believe that's just a DC 16 save. I'll just re-roll. I'll go find it again. So 14, I guess, save. DC 14. We're looking for
It should be
dexterity.
whatever your spell save is.
My spell save is 14, so yes.
That
I'm not
is
really a
that.
spellcaster, so much. But it's a dex for half of 3D. So
19, so half. So roll your 3d6, and we have it.
at least I rolled well in that, so I guess
That's nice, yeah.
7.
And I think that's all fire, and I think that's dribbly.
Yeah, sounds like Ghibli. Sar, it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to run up to Helena.
I thought I was after Dribbly.
I may have
yeah,
accidentally skipped you.
Yes, I
I
don't know how
did.
that.
I know
Yes.
how that happened. Don't worry about it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
Itella,
You're
it's your
absolutely
turn. Go
right.
ahead.
It's Itella's go.
Okay.
So, thank you. Keep us on track.
Okay. So again.
Pre-smash time.
Yeah. I hope I get to do what I want to do.
Hit.
Nice.
Roll the damage.
Do we know how many rounds that we've had?
I do.
I wouldn't worry about your thing.
This is-
extra
Oh
enemies
yeah,
quite yet.
we're way below 10.
Yeah, this is like.
Well,
fifth,
yeah, no,
sixth.
I am curious for my own information.
This is
Uh,
currently the 6th turn in.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
17 bludgeoning. That is a hefty chunk. He looks wounded.
It is a tree trunk. What do you expect? No. Just... Okay.
Alrighty, now it's
I
our
suppose I knocked him down.
Yeah.
And now I'll run up to Helena and cast. Yeah, first level cure wounds.
Add all
Which,
your nonsense.
yep, adds all the nonsense. There's the moon sickle, and there's the so 18 healing, and yes, the stuff doesn't actually happen on my turn unless it's sort of action moves. Oh, but you know what that... No, I've cast a spell this turn, so I can't do even more nonsense. You know what? What the heck? I'll then go up and just do a basic slice with my moon sickle.
Hey, you hit.
Very cool.
Hey, take that 4 slashing.
Can Dribbly imbue that? He hasn't used his reaction. He's gonna go and add
do it.
1d6 of fire.
I'm just envisioning it like it's wreathed in flame.
Wait,
Try that again.
I did it. I did it. I did it.
You're just like
Oh.
swinging down
Yeah.
the moon sickle. It gets wreathed in flame, and I'm like, I'll teach you to fear the moon.
Yeah. Hey, that is an extra 25%.
Yeah,
Heck
just
yeah.
a little sizzle.
All right, it's this guy to the south's turn. Yeah, he's gonna stick around. Yeah, I was right. He's not gonna stick around. I don't know if you're sitting down, Mothership, but if you want, here's an attack of opportunity. It's gonna try and run away. Also, Dribbly too.
I believe he just used his reaction.
Oh, you're right. He did. So it has to be Mothership, or he's gone.
Yeah.
Run away!
That 1 point of fire damage.
The pack has fallen. I must flee. Yeah, if Mothership doesn't take an attack of opportunity against him, he's off the map.
You could do another fury thing, I think. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
The
a
same
spell that activates the weapon, or that enhances the weapon, so...
Or, well, I mean a use of it. Because she's been using it every turn or whatever.
Yeah, she's worried about the duration of it, not the uses. And it lasts 1 minute, 10 rounds. That's what she keeps asking. Mothership!
I assume because their round just finished, quick loo break or something.
Yeah,
She's
maybe.
making food. I heard her up a minute ago.
Yeah.
But I still thought she could hear us! She's almost definitely taking the attack of opportunity, but we shouldn't sit here and wait. So, Helena,
Yeah,
it's your go. What would you like to do? Oh, she might be on the phone. Oh, is that you, Mothership? Are you back?
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry. I can't. What?
The wolf is trying to run away. Attack of opportunity if you'd like to make it.
Yes.
And as mentioned, you can use your Fury of the Forest against that because that is an effect on your weapon.
But just a regular attack, correct?
No, that's what I just said. You can use the Fury of the Forest on it again if you want because it's active on your weapon. What? That's none of the things we're talking about.
I must have really wanted to hit it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It's just a moment. You're fine. Just click the Fury thing again. There you go.
Nice.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Ooh, nice.
You drop it as it turns to run away.
Nice.
Now it's Helena's turn. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. What you want to do, Helena? There's one left. It's right behind you.
But you got
I'll
a
just, flip
ally.
around with the sword.
Yeah, stab him. That'll hit.
because the ally you get sneak, I think.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Oh, thanks.
That'll drop him.
Nice.
Wow. So it's poof, 24.
That drops him as the moonbeam remains basically giving his corpse a sunburn. But there you go. That fight is clear, and you guys take a little bit of time to clear the road of a giant bear corpse in a tree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the following sort of like half a minute, that sort of moonbeam just sort of makes its way sort of over off in this direction, just to sort of be a sort of threatening light.
I have a question about the bear.
Yeah.
Was
The
it-
one under the tree.
It is under the tree. I wanted to double check that. And the next question was: are these are really big wolves? Are they dire wolves?
Yeah, they're
Yes.
dire wolves.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to eat dire wolf, honestly.
That's a dire bear. If you look at it,
Yeah.
it's definitely a dire bear. What I was going to say was, purely for the sake of time, you're going to get it done either way. Whoever's going to try and like push this bear and the tree out of the way, and somebody to help them, you can have some athletics checks at advantage.
Sure.
And maybe if it's two pairs, you guys get it done even faster.
Corwin will try to help. He's proficient in athletics.
Sure.
So we
Yeah,
just need to
canny.
pick the leader of each pair, because the leader will be rolling with advantage.
Well-
I'll aid Corwin.
I am legitimately only at 4 on athletics. I mean, my strength's only 13. Technically, Dribbley is
I'm at a
stronger.
2 on athletics.
This is what you're going to be dealing with here in a group like this. There's no strongman.
Yeah.
There's no. It's just you
Right.
guys.
Yeah,
But I am
like,
proficient at athletics.
my go-to was going to be if not assisting someone, just trying to thunder wave it away or something.
Well, I think it. I mean, if that's possible, but I mean, would it just? I don't know.
It might make things worse.
I mean, definitely don't overcomplicate things.
I guess. I mean, ultimately, if Corin wants to roll it, I think he might be the best suited. Ironically.
Yeah, I don't know what the other 2 of the party have going on, but if you're doing it in 2 pairs,
Let me posit
you gotta
something
have
too.
2 leaders anyways.
I think if I think I would just deal with this with Dribbley, and I would get Dribbley to do it with me assisting him, even though I'm proficient in athletics. I just think that's technically probably what I would just realistically do if I was just me and nobody else was here. Me and Dribbley, I would have him do it because he's got stronger than me.
Yeah.
16 is what, a +3? Yeah, so his modifier, his athletics would be strength +3, I guess.
But if it's just Dribbley and you assisting Dribbley, what I'm trying to say is that's affecting the time it takes, not if you can do it. This is a time question. You can do it even by yourself as little old Corwin. It just takes time.
Mhm.
And all things considered, you're worried about time.
Right.
So doing it in 2 pairs is the best way to do it.
Hold on. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to cast another Cure Wounds on Helena. Hold
11
on.
more points for Helena.
That's only a part of it.
Oh, right. That's fair.
Well,
Can Dribbley just go Dragon Breath it? Because he's got at least 30 seconds more. He could just go Fire Breath the heck out of that corpse. I mean, I'm thinking to tell him to do that. Can I tell him to go do that?
Fine.
Dribbley, go clear that. Go burn it down. Does that work? Is that allowable?
Also, yeah, Helena, by the way, that's another 22 for you. I don't know what you're on now, but...
She's been trying to say what she's at for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I look like I got a paper cut, so I don't.
Okay, that's good, because you were basically the tank for that battle.
Well, that healing in the middle helped a lot.
Yeah, realistically, Corwin, you absolutely would not do that. Just spewing dragon's breath across a road within inches of a tree line. You're too concerned about starting a fire. Just just pick the 2 leaders, make the checks, push it out of the way, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, you're making this way too complicated. Corwin is 1 leader, is Dribbley the other.
Sure.
Both of them roll at advantage. Get it done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
That's
assist.
just a strength.
Yeah,
I'll assist Corwin and someone else.
And athletics.
Assist Dribbley.
We're already at advantage. Strength and athletics.
Yeah.
Right, so 12 from Dribbley and 21 from Corwin.
Yeah, you guys do push it out of the way. It takes probably about 10 minutes, but you didn't leave the whole forest on fire, as you did.
It was just a thought.
I mean, it was I'm gonna do this, so I had to tell you not to. That's more than a thought.
Gotcha.
To be fair. But that does get you guys past this little section here.
Okay. As soon as we're out of combat, I would put 10 more arrows in my weighted quiver.
Yeah, let them ferment, I guess, is technically what they're doing. My fermented arrows.
And with the amount of time that would have taken, that would be the end of my my aura stuff will have passed by then.
Fair. But yeah, you guys are moving on past it. All is well. Over the course of probably roughly the next hour, you guys initially noticed that it's starting to get dark earlier than you would have expected. The forest grows darker and dimmer, and you're fairly certain as you're traveling you see just sort of off the side of the road thick spider webs in the trees that you don't think you saw before. But as you get deeper and deeper in as you travel further and further today, it just gets darker and dimmer until it hits night, and it hits the point where it's pitch black. Even those of you who have it, your dark vision isn't enough to pierce more than 20 feet past just where you are. It is dreadfully dark. Can I have all of you give me a perception check as you travel on into the night and start looking? I mean, it's not that late, but it looks like it, right? As you're looking for a place to rest for the evening.
Finally.
Finally not at 20-something.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna switch eventually.
Don't worry, we just swapped our numbers,
Yeah.
Corwin.
God, I got you guys.
So, literally just off in the distance, Sar and Itella, as you're sort of peering, you see the vague shape of a chimney peering above the the thickly dark forest line filled with webs, and it's the only sign of anything other than dark spider-filled trees you've seen in ages. So it's that, or you keep going as it gets later and darker.
Yeah, I don't know about you lot, but I don't feel that we're going to find anything better than this house that's coming up here, because I don't like the thought of whatever these sort of size of spiders and creatures around here. That's not going to be fun to sleep around.
Corwin's spiders are cute, but yeah, they're dangerous. We should definitely find shelter.
Dire animals and spiders. Sar, can you see moon or stars right now?
No, you peer up. You look up. You can definitely, it feels like they're up there, but you can't, see them. It's just too dark.
It's really weird.
Very.
Very unsettling, I agree.
Hopefully this is
It's
set
not-
right. But we'll, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I hope they're not like the first spiders we met.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
But, as you guys, from the sounds of it, turn down a side path and head towards this chimney, the side path is very overgrown, and it doesn't look like it's been frequented in any recent way. I think that is where we take our break before we go see what's in there.
I was just about to suggest.
Okay.
Probably about a 10-minute break. Go ahead and get your dinner on for those of you that are at that hour. Refill your beverages, use the restroom, whatever you need. We're going to hop on break for about 10 minutes and enjoy the music. See you then. Refocus, guys. Here we go. I think.
Yes.
Hello.
This
hello,
might be the
hello.
end of this. Yeah.
Hello. You guys are standing in a very dark and web-filled forest, or just off to the side of a road going through a dark and web-filled forest, staring at the door to a old, what appears to be abandoned cabin. What do you guys want to do? Assuming you all have vision, you should be able to see a small structure off to the right.
Okay.
Through the trees here.
May I make a nature check to see if I can figure out about these spider webs, if I can tell what kind?
Sure.
I was about to say basically the same thing. So can I just give Itella advantage on that?
Yeah, Itella, you are being aided. You have advantage on this check.
Oh, good. Nature. Anything
Oh
happen?
wow. Yeah, that's a happened if I ever saw one.
Why? There, now I hear it. That was delayed.
Yeah, so the majority of them, not all of them, are just like common, just like more common forest spiders. But some of them, you notice, are like more dangerous variations of said spiders, to the point where you're like, I don't think these are supposed to be together. Like they eat each other, kind of thing, but they're not.
That's kind of why I was wondering.
It's a lot of spiders interweaving, like even their webs together, and just
Oh, that's not normal.
ignoring each other's presence in a way that you do not think is like natural, or at least not, natural in the sense of without outside interference. And I think that's the kind of the vibe you get is something weird's going on. There's something in this vicinity that is influencing specifically the spiders here, but probably other animals too. Maybe that's what made the wolves so hostile. Or maybe that was just wolves protecting their food. You're not sure, but both are possible.
I
Are-
am going to right now suggest that we have 2 people on watch at all times, because if somebody gets bit and they're alone on watch, we won't know.
That could be
Right on.
problematic, yeah.
We need 2 people to be able to yelp at all times.
Absolutely.
So, what we're looking at is an abandoned cabin with a door.
With the door.
Can I inspect the door? Do a little area unlocked, but not so bad to alert anything on the inside?
Doesn't look locked. In fact, it almost looks like it's just like cracked open, just like a hair. You know, like when you leave the house in a hurry and you don't pull the door closed behind you? That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. I relay that kind of silently as I can to the team.
Points at the door. It's like,
Yeah.
Or
I point with my little hand.
again,
weather warping at the door.
just to reiterate, there's this small structure off to the side that I want to point out. It is like a small shed. The door is totally open. In fact, I think you guys probably, your attention is drawn to it as like the breeze catches it and it just goes tunk against the side and then starts flopping in the wind again.
Would that be a good place to put the horses?
Can I move?
I think a bit too small.
Oh, is
Can I
it?
move to about there and ask Dribbly to just go take a look inside real quick and yelp if there's anything in there? Or not yelp, but you know what I mean. Like yelp if he gets attacked.
Sure.
You know, like if
yeah.
he gets attacked, just scream.
Yeah, Dribbly
So
goes.
he'll-
Dribbly will go in there.
just
That's
check.
not a problem. So like, there's no mapping for it or anything, but it is a dusty old shed. There's like tools that have since like rusted. There's a bunch of spider webs in here too, like up in the corner and stuff. But it doesn't look like anything's been here aside from spiders in a while. Dribbly will up north see what looks like an old outhouse that's like not recently used, but you know how like they'll build an outhouse and like have a hole below it to like catch all the waste and stuff. Like the area around it's like collapsed, so the outhouse is like just a little bit down inside its own waste hole. It's a weird sentence. It's gross, it's awful, and you don't want to go near it. But that is there. And it's slightly
Okay.
off the map. I don't know if anybody can see it, given the way lighting works. But Dribbly sees it. And Dribbly's like, ew, that
Okay.
stinks.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I think he would just end up coming back to me and relaying that.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
Well, given the description here, I would say that this has been abandoned for like 5-10 years.
I will say, Helena, the last time you came south past this location, you don't remember seeing it at all. And you also don't remember the forest being this dark or filled with spiders. And you're pretty sure you'd remember it being this filled with spiders.
How long have you been gone from here?
I think that's up to you, but I'd say at least 3 years.
So if I noticed that, I would say like it wasn't here 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not the cabin was, you're not sure, but the forest, the darkness, the spiders, that definitely wasn't here. The dark forest and the spiders and the this ain't right. For sure. So yeah, you relay that. No problem. What you guys want to do?
I think we just need to make our way inside because we can't stay out here all day, all night.
No,
Well,
but
we
I don't
could,
want the
but
horses
Probably
left
not
outside
a good
either.
idea.
Yeah,
Good point.
but we need to make sure that it's safe inside first.
Yes, we do.
Or, I mean, we could just move on and try to push on and maybe even risk exhaustion. But I was gonna be a last-ditch suggestion, or not even suggestion. I don't think we should necessarily do it. I just wanted to say it's an option that we could just keep going, even if it takes a lot out of us.
Yeah, through the night, through this ever darkening and with this
get
ever
worse.
I think
No.
that could be really risky.
I
Yeah, and
agree.
that's not even accounting for the assassins that are definitely still following you according to
Oh,
your
right.
memory. So
No, we do.
honestly, it's up to you guys, but that
Does anyone-
sounds like a lot more risky than you're letting on.
Do we think we want to investigate inside here then? And how should we
Yes.
proceed? Corwin's welcome to go first. Willing? Not welcome. Willing? I think you would actually go ahead and switch to the shield.
Okay.
I would like to move the horses and the cart farther up.
Okay.
Maybe get the horses right next to the cabin, you think?
Yes.
And since it is a possible question, there are no windows on this side. Which does seem a little strange to you, actually. This is the side that faces the road. This would be the side you expect to have windows. But there are no windows.
Actually, on that note, I
least
don't
as
know
far
if
as you can tell in the
it
dark.
would be. No, this is dynamic lighting, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, it's up.
With regards to like if we could see like half of a wall or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, Corwin is like right at the door. And then, this is all wall.
Oh, solid wall. Oh, actually, yeah. So I assume
Brick,
that's
right?
all like solid wooden walls, is it?
I was
Yeah,
waiting.
it's like a log. I mean, it's not literally, but it's
Log.
like a log cabin.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's made from logs
Um,
and planks of wood, basically.
Corwin's gonna look around one last time. If everybody's ready, I'm gonna push the door open, and then if nothing happens, I'll look back, and then
Is
Dun, dun,
does it look
so-
Assuming this
but-
works.
really dark inside?
Before he pushes the door open, starts casting guidance on him.
Fair.
Where's that? There he is. Yeah, and gonna step up there.
If it's,
Are you
Could
staying there or
plus
running
us
back?
with some moonlight?
I'm gonna stay there.
2 minute
Yeah, I'm
words.
gonna
What's
stay there
going
for the
on?
moment.
Could you bless us
Okay.
with some moonlight?
Are you asking Sar?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I could. Like
It's
the
kinda
sort
like
of
what guidance
moonbeam.
is, if you wanted to appear that way, I think. Sort of. Well, now it's more like a touch. Yeah, you just touch them. Never mind.
I think she's asking for light because it's darker than normal for you guys.
Yeah,
Well, especially when we go inside. Maybe you can put light in there.
I think it's the question, does anybody have, like, a source of light to illuminate this darkened area? 'Cause I don't necessarily. I think I might have
There's
torches.
no modifier for that, is there?
If I dig
Do you
into
have
my
torches?
whatever. I'm looking. Where
Uh,
is?
Yes, but torches rely on us holding them, and if we need to fight, it's easier if
I
we
used to
fight out.
I used to have more things prepared for this sort of thing until I
do not.
started having nightmares.
I will
Um,
note that it is effectively, like numerically speaking, if it lets me actually do numbers, I'm doing it on your sheets now. Your vision is effectively halved.
Mm.
So, like normally you can see 60 feet with your dark vision. Now you
Mm-mm.
can see 30 feet.
I'm 30.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, I see that reflecting.
Yeah.
That
You see, for me, I'm still viewing this as a win because this is more than I'd normally before everything went to pot that I'd be able to see.
You want to push the door open then?
yes, and then just
Um,
stand and see what happens, and obviously take a look inside. But I'm not gonna like rush in.
What's up, Liz?
oh, sorry. I was just thinking if you like light a fire, I could brighten it, or if you want, I could make the door, if it's unlocked, open without.
It was slightly ajar.
Oh yeah,
it was
like
ever
you can
so
open it from a
slightly
distance
ajar.
then. Up to you guys.
If you're afraid something will jump out.
No, I mean I'm just allowing us to not necessarily like step into roll initiative, but just see what's next.
Yeah.
So opening the door and seeing, okay, if that starts initiative, okay, and
Yeah,
here we
no,
are.
So assuming this works, because like I mentioned in Discord before game, this is a new way to do doors. But vision into the spiderweb filled
I
cabin.
like it. I like it. It's
And
better.
yeah, I've got
Hopefully.
my field of view from my perspective. I've got this.
Nice. Okay, okay. So hopefully
That's
it's
cool.
gonna work fine. Yeah, you guys see a bunch of messed up chairs. You see spider webs like floor to ceiling in some places. They're just everywhere. But judging by spider webs being spider webs, you're pretty sure you could just clear them out and take a nap.
Gotcha. I mean, fire would work, but we don't want to risk necessarily having it catch to the cabin. You said it's a log cabin.
Yeah, you
And
definitely have to have
I
like
don't-
water ready if you wanted to do something like that.
I'm sure I could find sticks and start fire, but I actually don't have another mechanism to start fire, after all. I thought maybe I had
Yeah.
torches, but only because I would have like an adventurer's kit, which I don't have, so...
I do. And I've also amongst which is like a tinderbox combined with control flames.
Should we go in and try to... I mean, we could just swipe them away with our hands to start with, right? So...
Yeah. You can just like.
yeah.
How do you
oh, I'm in the wrong.
as you guys do go forward,
Actually, I'm gonna grab like a tree branch or something because I don't really want to touch them if I don't have to.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can
I've
find
got my shield.
like a tree branch pretty quick.
Yeah, I was just reading the description of Druidcraft, but no, it's Druidcraft is a little too subtle to be able to help here.
What I was going to say was, circumstantially speaking, and literally, there are so many webs here. This is rough terrain. You guys are half movement, so don't move more than 15 feet at a time in the cabin, please. But you guys can feel free to start shuffling your way in and brushing away the less thick webbing to start.
I 100% believe that. I've been through sort of foresty areas that are like that. Where, and if you don't treat it like rough terrain, then you might as well treat it like blindness.
Right, yeah. It's a real problem. But yeah, as you guys come in, like once you actually enter, as in like past the door, give me perception checks. As you guys sort of shuffle on in.
I am really hesitant to leave the horses alone. I'm not sure why. It's just feeling.
And I mean, that's quite consistent with Atella's behavior as well.
Fair enough.
Is Dribbly going to stay out here?
No. I mean, he's generally so far, so I guess keep playing him this way. Like, if anybody else is in front of him, he lets them go. Party members take precedence.
So unless you
But-
communicate, you think someone should stay with the horses.
Yeah, Dribbly's going to go inside.
Yeah.
Unless
so
you ask me to tell him to guard
communicate.
the horses.
And I'm going to say I'm going to stay in the doorway to keep an eye on the horses.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So this is actually great because of the way this is playing out. You're clearing some of the webbing, right? And as you're doing so, Sar and Helena see like half a dozen small spiders fall in the interior of your shield and bite your arm.
Ick.
Give me Constitution save.
I don't want it. 19.
I do not have lesser restoration prepared.
You will not become poisoned, and you take half. Oh. You take 1 poison damage and 1 piercing damage as these spiders like land on your arm and bite into you, and then you're like, "Ah, get off me!"
It's too bad we don't have a hose.
2 total.
Yeah, literally 2 total. That could have been a lot worse, all things considered.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to keep pushing forward, it's like kind of itches, but it's not too bad. As you guys are like looking around, looking forward, you notice this like particular patch that Corwin is moving through, which would require 1 more step forward, in the direction of your choice, but forward, right? It's not the same. Like as you're trying to push through it, it's like thicker webbing, and there's like these little like razor, like almost like barbs or spikes on the one side of it, which is very strange. You definitely realize. Give me a dexterity save, Corwin and Helena, as you're moving into this area.
Hey. Nice.
Corwin, that is a failure. You find yourself wrapped up in these razor webbing.
I will remind Corwin that I did cast guidance on him.
Well, guidance is skill checks, not saves.
Oh, skill check, yeah. You're right, sorry.
So, let me see if I can...
Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
So, yes, finding himself wrapped up in the...
Help me.
Yeah, so you are, and give me just a brief moment. You are restrained by this thick webbing that cuts into you for 12 slashing damage. That's a hefty chunk from this razor webbing. And as you're like caught in place, can I have Helena give me a strength save? Things are happening, folks. That is a failure. Helena, you are knocked backward here and fall prone as a strange, like, tall purple creature lands on the ground in front of you. Roll initiative.
Am I rolling initiative?
Yeah, you're within line of sight of this.
Well, at least line of hearing.
Oh.
Oh my god. At least
Oh,
in line of
no.
hearing. That is for sure.
Oh my.
I break that
My.
time.
Oh, I didn't click on me. Hold on.
But as it does so, it lets out this like very unsettling chittering sound that
Yeah.
reverberates
Everyone
through
that
the
went
cabin.
into the house just wanted to find a bed. That's all. That's why,
We weren't expecting
that's
anything.
why we all rolled 2 or less.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Awful.
Wide. He's so cute.
My.
Helena, you are prone, but you are first. It is still
Yeah.
rough terrain, but yeah. What do you want to do?
Just catch him and let him go outside.
He's like an arachnid-like humanoid thing.
He's so big. We need a laundry basket to get him in.
I think I'm gonna wait. Let me see if I can. Am I able to try to do the growl roar thing again?
Oh, you wanna use half your movement to stand up and then use your thaumaturgy to try and intimidate him?
Yeah.
Do you growl or do you say words?
I think it's a growl.
Yeah, roll it. I don't think you'd have advantage in this context. All right. I think it sort of just like looks over its shoulder at you and like tilts its head, and it just like chitters a little.
Does anybody speak spider?
It seems
I do,
unimpressed.
sort of. I mean, I speak with small animals, small beasts. We were talking about that briefly earlier. Would this constitute a squirrel, badger, rabbit, mole, woodpecker, or something like that? Can I understand? Did it just curse Helen out?
Yeah, and, it would not count.
Okay.
That is half your movement and your action. Is there anything else you want to do? You got a bonus action. There's this like half busted up crate to your left. You could try and climb on top of it and get out of the way. Whatever you want to do.
Sorry, I'm just trying to look for something that can help me.
I mean, with the way the rough terrain is and the limited movement you have left, you can go like 5 or 10 feet max. Plus, you'd have to disengage first, or he could potentially attack you, you know? So, choices are kind of limited.
I have this thing where I can spot a hidden creature or object, or like uncover or decipher clues. Would that work to help me figure out like what this thing is, or does that not?
No, that's to like to like find a hidden thing, which you could do. You don't know. Maybe there's 20 more of them in the wings. You know, you could do it and see if you can see more said creatures.
Okay. So I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Nice.
All right, what I will give you is there is something waiting in the wings. Sitting on the ceiling over here is a very large spider, and over here is a very large spider.
I didn't need to know.
Am I able to shout?
Undo the crit perception. Undo the crit perception.
I didn't need to know. Undo. Go back. Go back. I'm sorry. You could just shout more, and I'd give that to you. And even if you like more and then point at one of them, I would let you do that. But that's about the limit.
I'm gonna do that, and then I can't do anything.
Yeah. Are you pointing at the left or right one?
Left.
More. Perfect. Alrighty, then, since that's it for you, it is its turn. Yeah, I think it's going to start by, like, using, like, one of its, like, little hook claw hands and slash into you, Corwin, and, like, pull you towards it as you're restrained here. 15.
It doesn't need to do that. Does that beat a 19 AC? Or even without the shield?
Yeah, so is it 19 without?
No, it's 19 with the shield, so 17 without.
Yeah, either way. So it doesn't hit. And then it's just going to try and bite you. Oh my gosh. It's not having a good morning. Well, night for it.
I blend in really well with spiderwebs.
It's like it's like you're smaller than it thinks you are, so it like swoops over your head. All right, next up is not Itella. Hold please. Well, these guys are in the darkness. I can pop them to the same layer without worry. this guy.
I think we should go back to that last place we just stay there like every night. I got 1,000 gold, guys. We can just live there for like weeks.
But we don't remember where it was. That was
just
a
your
lovely
first
inn
word.
that we encountered along the way. That was
Yeah.
on the main road, right?
Can I ask the spiders if they know where it is?
Sorry,
That's great eggs.
it wouldn't be there.
That was good food.
It'd be there. Then it'd be there. You see another one of these like purple humanoid-ish creatures, like clawing its way across the ceiling of the cabin. There's like coming at you guys. And then it's Itella's turn.
Oh,
Things are happening.
Oh, that was a sound.
Ah,
Hello?
hey, I don't know.
I was thinking it was like one of these Dune sort of sounds that we're encountering.
All right, well, there's only one thing for me to do.
Save us.
I'm going to charge in, changing into a giant spider,
Nice.
and I am hopefully going to be able to see when I get in there.
Wait, you're turning into a giant spider?
Yeah, once I get in the room.
But, okay. Is this your wild shape, your normal wild shape?
I believe so.
Do we have spider here for you? That was my hesitation. We don't.
I have a sheet for it.
For giant spider? Really?
I do.
I have zero recollection of that.
AC 15.
That's a bit much.
40 points.
Well, you're.
They can throw on everything. Okay, my movement is, I can find it, 30.
Oh, you just have a giant spider. I did not know you had. Okay, I mean, you can. You've definitely seen them. It just surprised me, and there's no token for it, so you're just big you.
I got one too.
Okay. So, I am jumping in there and
Far away.
attacking.
Well, as a reminder, your
Yes.
normal wild shape is an action. You have to do it as an action.
So I won't be able to attack this turn.
Precisely. But you can turn into a giant spider and be like,
I'm intimidating.
Tell them
Maybe.
to get out of the cabin. Get out of here, you rude spiders. Get
Okay. So I guess that's as far as I can go. But that's
does it have your extra stuff attached to it? I tell a giant spider form. Yeah, there it is. So it has 38 hit points.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put that in your red bubble.
Yep.
There you go. You are currently a giant spider, being all imposing and whatnot.
With blonde hair. Yes.
The giant spider with
Save us.
blonde hair. Alright. This one's
Awesome.
just skittering.
Is
on
that
down
blonde
out of the
hair all
darkness.
over, or is it just around the head?
It's around the head. Now you guys know why I know things about spiders.
Just a furry spider butt, and it's blonde hair. Yeah, this one skitters out of the darkness as well, just up here. Next up is this giant spider over here. I'm just going to.
I think if we just clear the doorway, maybe they'll just get out.
Coming for you, Corwin. You've been caught in the trap. You are dinner. Chomp. Oh!
Hold up, buddy. Let's talk about this. Can I use my inspiration to make him?
No, that's not how that works. Constitution save.
No. That's alright.
That's a success. So I believe you half the poison. So instead of taking 20 poison, you're taking 10, and you
So
are
how much-
not poisoned.
How much damage total did I just take?
22.
Mm.
as this thing just like dropped from the ceiling and just like it bared its fangs as it fell and bit into you.
Right.
And it hurt.
Right. Heck.
That is its turn. It is yours now. You're still restrained.
Oh.
What does that do exactly?
Your movement speed is 0 until you're not restrained anymore. And it's like this weird razor sharp webbing that hurts when you try to get out.
Okay. Oh, and I have disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's with grapple. Yeah.
That's what this restraint is saying, but I can shut up.
I mean, you might be right. I've been wrong before. I don't have a problem being wrong, but
there's a few rules on it.
I'm checking it out. Don't worry. Don't you
Okay.
worry. Speed becomes 0. Yeah. Attack rolls
Oh.
against the creature have advantage, so those would have had advantage. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
But you crit me, so
It doesn't
no
matter.
problem. You didn't need to double crit me.
What's up, Scott?
I just realized that it doesn't matter right now. It was just I realized right now that I'd been arbitrarily underutilizing my cosmic omen. I thought it was not as powerful as it is.
Oh, multiple uses, not one. Got it.
Yes.
What you doing, Corwin? You got
Um.
options.
Yeah. But I mean, do I really?
Oh yeah, tons of options. You really do. Some options
Well-
that I think you're that you don't realize that you have.
Okay. So I'm restrained. How can I become unrestrained? What's that? Let's
So
focus
you
on
can
that.
use an action to escape. Most restraints, including this one, have hit points of their own that they can be attacked and destroyed rather than attempting to escape, which prevents stuff like, in this case, because it's razor web, every time you fail an escape check, you take 2d8 slashing damage. But if you're attacking it, you're not failing an escape check, you're attacking it.
I think I would start attacking it with the rapier I had drawn, which unfortunately is piercing, but I'll work with it.
Also, if it's of any constellation, web is vulnerable to fire damage.
Okay. I can't. I mean, Dribbly could infuse my attack, but I don't inherently yet have. You know what I mean? Even though I currently do
Yeah.
have resistance to fire from him, but it doesn't benefit my attacks yet.
I was more remembering Jagomancy, honestly, which, if I'm
If
not
I
mistaken,
use one, I could cast
is,
it again.
which, if I'm not mistaken, is 1 free, 1 per day, and then you can use a spell slot to cast it again. Is how that works. I think
You're right, and yeah, that's pretty much good call. I'll go ahead and do that. So I'll just cast Dragon's Breath on myself because, I mean, heck. And go ahead and do some fire.
Just a cone of fire.
Yeah, I don't think it gets that purple one, but I'm gonna attack the guy who just hit me. So you tell me who it
is.
hits.
So big. Yeah.
Does it get to the next guy?
It doesn't look like it does, no.
Okay. Yeah.
But
so just this guy.
it does burn away webbing.
Nice. So yeah, it's Dragon Breath fire, and I don't even know that it has to be fire, but Dribbly's already fire. I think I get whatever he is. I don't think I actually get to choose the way you normally would, which is fine because it's fire. I mean, that's how.
At
that's what
the
I want it to
minimum, I don't remember offhand. I'd have to read the whole thing again. But at the minimum, the bonus one is whatever he is. They both might
Right.
be. I don't remember.
That's
Either way, fire makes the most sense right now,
Exactly.
so it fails.
And that's 3d6, right?
Yeah, 3d6 fire.
10. Dribbly will go ahead and infuse that from where he is. doesn't
Dribbly
know.
can only infuse attack rolls, not
That's
spells.
gotcha.
That's 10 fire damage to the spider, and you totally burn away the razor webs restraining you and clear this cone. Let me sort of just loosely draw this area is totally cleared of webbing now. Well, not behind you, but you get the drift.
Gotcha.
More like,
Thank you.
more like that.
Right on.
Yeah.
And that's
There-
like my
There
bonus
is the
and my
polygon
action.
tool if you want,
Right.
rather than just freehand.
I will try to make that better then. So you are no longer restrained, but you do have things on you.
So, okay, so I'll get up with 15, or it's half my movement, right?
Yeah.
So I'll stand up now. I've still got my rapier and my shield. This thing right behind me.
Uh-huh.
So I can't really move into him. So I guess I'm not actually going to move at all.
Like
But I'm
that.
going to be standing now. And I've used my action, my bonus, and I can't tell Dribbly what to do. So I think that's me. And Dribbly's not going to move anywhere, probably. So.
Sorry, it's your go. Just had a thought of a thing I want to do real quick. I should be able to hear you, so go ahead. Starting in about 5 seconds.
Okay. So I summon the fire version of Cthulhu and incinerate the whole building in an instant.
I second that. As soon
Just
as we
burn
get
the whole
outside.
building down.
Just let me get outside real quick.
Go ahead. What do you...
If we had an evocation wizard, they could just light this place up and say, pick the people who they didn't want to get hit by it.
There's also me thinking that, if it was my Friday one, I'd sort of swap places with you.
Oh yeah, right.
Which would be really neat to do. But
Wait, can you guys hear me?
yes, I can hear
Just
you.
a little bit.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do what you were gonna do.
Yeah. Summon Fire Cthulhu. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if that's it.
But actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna there's this one right in front of me, but even despite that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just level 2 Moonbeam on the one that was the big one.
Alright.
That's
I'm back.
Big one that attacked me.
Like,
yeah.
for real. Against
Welcome
which one?
back.
Sorry. Oh, on the same one.
Yeah.
Moonbeam to big buddy. Big
Yeah.
shooter.
That's a failure.
Yeah,
He's having
right
a bad night.
That was a good roll. I hadn't even had a look at that.
Damn. Well,
Yeah.
here's the good news. You killed him.
Nice.
He's gone.
And
Excuse me.
yeah, like with this one right there, I can't really do all that much else because it was my action to put it there. No, I have no bonus actions that I could do because they'd only be spells. Yeah, so
There you go.
that's gonna be it. Yeah.
I mean, you killed him. That's not bad.
Successful turn.
Next up, spider on spider violence.
Yeah.
Nutella. Da-da-da-da-da. I believe your spider has slightly more AC than theirs.
I have 15.
That is exactly one higher. Yeah, okay. Jump. Ah. Exactly enough. Constitution save with the spider against the poison. I'll remind you that you have inspiration if that is something you want to use.
Do I need to? Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to use it. So, what do I do?
Just reroll the save. So, Constitution again. Hate to see it. You take 14 total damage, and I believe you are poisoned.
You're poisoned.
Wait, are you? Poison damage.
Well-
The target must make a save damage or taking poison damage on a failed save. Half as much on a successful one. If the poison damage reduces... Oh, no. Not poisoned.
What?
You okay over there?
I was going to ask if spiders were resistant to poison, since
No, not
they
sadly.
themselves are poisonous. But I guess not all of them are.
Well, that there's all kinds of different poisons.
True. But, yeah. It's only... You only become poisoned if it drops you to 0 hit points. That's the way that one works. They paralyze you with poison.
Oh.
Helena, it's your go. They are attacking, and your group is retaliating with fire and light, and also your own giant spider to boot. What do you want to do?
Do we still have some of those grow potions, don't we?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, check your inventory.
You might.
If you want.
Do that.
I mean, possibly.
Bear in mind, there's a lot of sort of
Webs
razor wire, basically, around us.
in a few places. Oh, that's gruesome. Thinking about how that would play out.
Could I try to slash at some with my sword?
There's a guy right next to you. You don't even have to move to get him. He's to the right corner. of you.
Yeah, right there.
3 o'clock.
And you would have, you'd be flanking for the +2 damage, or +2 to hit, I mean, and you'd get your sneak attack. So,
And it would be awesome.
you want to be the first one to stab one of these purple Spider-Men?
Stab him in his purple.
Yeah, we've not actually even attacked that one
He's
yet.
he's like 70%, like dark purple. Even with the +2, with the +2 from the new flanking roll, that's a hit. Roll your damage and sneak attack. Ooh, that's 31 damage. Yeah.
Wow.
That's some damage.
That's pretty good.
Dang. That's a chunk. Anything else you want to do? That hurt him. No, his butt is just big old slash through his butt cheek.
I think I'll wait for now.
Alrighty. It is his turn.
They grab his butt cheek like,
Oh. Ow, my butt!
Is it gonna go explode?
I run away. Somebody slashed me in the butt.
I think you've made yourself his new target, actually.
You butt slasher.
You'll have to let me know. 23 or 7.
I'll take the 7.
The 23 hits, I think. For 9 slashing damage as he swoops around with his like hook claw hand and just breaks into your shoulder for 9 slashing damage.
So, as long as I haven't reacted to something, I can just have it.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to have it.
Yeah.
It's Uncanny Dodge, I think is the name of it. It's like 4th or 5th
Yeah.
rogue. 5th level rogue. One of the two. But you have it, because we've looked at it before. I just don't remember what it's called. Because memory is not my strong suit. But yeah, if you want to half it, you can. That would half it to 4 in this context. This guy's coming up. He's going to go ahead and reel back and just spit webbing at Corwin.
Meanie.
Which is going to be... Oh, he's going to pop this in the chat, right? 21, does that hit?
Of course that hits.
All right, you are restrained. And you notice this is like the razor webbing that was on you before. You're like, oh my god, not again!
Yeah, it's the same stuff. Okay.
Yeah. But as long as you don't try to escape or walk through it. Into
Right.
it, I should
Okay.
say. Nothing
Right
yet.
on.
That is... I think he does that, and then he's sort of like circling down like this. Like that. but
And that
isn't
did no
approaching
damage,
quite
right?
yet. Huh?
That did no damage, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It did. It's the 2d8. It's the same 2d8 as before. Oh,
Ooh.
that's a number. That's 12 slashing damage as this like razor webbing like wraps around and tightly squeezes your body. Itella, you are Big Spider. What would Big Spider Itella like to do?
Ah. Well. Tiny bit confused. This is an enemy and this is an enemy, correct?
Correct.
But this is the big guy, right?
This is the purple guy. This is the big spider behind you. The purple guys are like spider people kind of thing, whereas this is a literal giant spider.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna attack Mr. Purple.
Okay.
That just makes sense to me.
And
I think you get the
you'll
plus-
get a +2. Yeah.
From flanking, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah. But
What?
Let's slash.
well, I'm just trying to figure out if I can do both things I want to do. I would like
There's
to,
also the fact that these will get both +2s if they choose to attack you as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to try and restrain him with webbing and bite him. Can I do both in one turn?
The guy between everybody.
Why don't you roll intelligence real quick?
But on the spider itself?
I mean, it should have the same stats as you because it has your mental stats, so just roll intelligence. Yeah, you're pretty sure that would have no effect on him.
Okay.
He's walking through these the other ones have been walking
Oh,
through like it
that's
was nothing,
true.
you know?
Is Itella
Okay,
unaffected by it all,
right.
too?
Itella is unaffected by the webbing, yes. It didn't really come up because she only moved 5 feet, but
Right,
you're unaffected.
Right.
right.
I do realize that. So, yeah.
I could turn into a spider, but it would be a lot smaller.
That's your escape route.
Funny.
Ooh! Okay, you're critting Mr. Purple here.
Mhm.
Yeah, roll your damage. He's going to have to make a con save against your poison, which should be increased, but I don't know if we wrote down the actual... Well, these are failed anyways. The actual increase to the DC. If you just click the attack in chat.
That's not what I wanted.
No, that's what you wanted.
No,
Oh,
that's what I
okay.
wanted.
So 10, 18, 24 damage. Yeah, he is paralyzed.
Nice.
Oh my god, yeah, he's down. He's out. He's out of the fight. Reduced to 0 hit points and paralyzed but stable.
Wow.
You'll have to decide what you want to do about that. But that is what spider poison does, so there you go.
But I can't do anything else on my turn. You know.
That's your action. You still have a movement if there's something you wanted to do with that.
What am I going to do? Crawl up and sit on him?
I didn't mean to
Sure.
him
Well-
necessarily.
I mean, there's the one next to you on the other side.
Yeah, I know, but part of me is I want to finish what I started, so this guy needs to.
So you don't want to move anywhere.
Yeah, I know
You're
he's
getting
not
hungry
dead,
as a spider.
Yeah,
It's okay. We understand.
that's dinner for later.
but I know he's not dead.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure he is dead.
You know he's
Not-
paralyzed for an hour. Like you are aware of what you
Right.
can do as a spider.
Oh.
Like
okay.
as in he's not going to be a problem for you guys for an hour.
Well, I would say I would turn around and smile at this other one, but I don't know if the spiders can smile.
It's fine. They smile with their eyes.
I see. So yes, I would
You
already
turn around
smile
and
at
do a
this one.
performance check.
Kind of intimidating.
I think they dance too. They communicate through dance.
Kind of intimidating. Okay,
Yeah.
your turn, you're next. Okay.
I need a bard.
I think that'll be it for you, though, right?
Music gun.
Spider bard.
That'd be cool. A spider race.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see it offhand. Next up is the other purple fella.
Is that the one that's paralyzed? Because
No.
I don't see when I hover over it in the turn order. It's not like there's no gold border, so I can't see.
Yeah, it's out of vision.
In the darkness.
Yeah.
From the darkness I come. Nope. Hey. Hey,
Oh.
you killed my friend.
There it is.
Jumps.
2 seconds. I'm trying to double check a thing here. Oh, maybe not.
We should have checked for spiders before we came in.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you assumed they were there.
That's
even
kind
if
of
you
what
didn't.
we're
right.
doing.
Yeah.
This is the
our
spider
checking
check.
with spiders. It's just a
Oh,
bit of a
no.
rough spider check.
Well, sucks to be him. He missed. Twice. Oof. Alright, we're over to Corwin. You are restrained
Yeah.
again. What would you like to do?
Okay, do I still have my breath attack? It normally lasts for 10 turns.
Oh, you're concentrating on that. You were supposed to make a save with the slashing damage you took.
So you want me to do a con save?
Yeah, I might as well do it now. It's just DC 10. You're good. You still have it. Yeah,
Excellent.
if I'm not mistaken, it's still an action to do it, right?
It is. That's correct.
Then yeah, you can just use your action to do it.
Okay, can I do basically, like a like, and burn all the webbing and hit that guy? You see where I'm doing? Yeah. Like, yeah.
It'll be like coming from you. I can switch that a little bit. Kind of like that.
Yep. And it's a Dex 14, DC 14.
If the line goes through a space, the webbing's gone. It just
Gotcha.
burns away. It's not that big of a deal. It takes a little bit more than that, like more than a single like breath to light the wood on fire. This is like
Right, like I'm
not old dead wood, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to have precision too. Like maybe I'm tightening the cone if I can.
It's like a big version of a lighter and
half it.
deodorant can.
Yeah.
So 7.
7 damage.
And am I no longer restrained?
Yeah, that'll burn away your strengths without issue.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Still got my shield, still got my rapier.
Oh wait, were you prone?
I was restrained, and I don't know if that makes me prone. It just makes
does
you
not.
0. So I'm just no longer restrained.
Yeah. So you still have your full movement if you want to use it.
Right, and all the webbing is going there.
Yeah.
So that's my action to do the breath. I will move with my bonus. I'm gonna tell Dribbly to get in here and kill something as soon as it can, and I'd probably just point at the person I just attacked. So that's how that's gonna help.
Imagine you pointing with your rapier. Get him!
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's bonus. That's action. Nobody can attack me, so I'm gonna go ahead and move out there. Basically.
That's it. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
Dribbly, clean up this mess.
And yeah, pretty much, because that hurt bad. I'm not in great shape. I'm gonna limp out. I'm gonna make it accentuate, be like, oh god, oh, geez, ow, like the whole way out the door, so you guys know I'm hurt.
You're covered in
yeah.
these like little cuts all over your
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, it's like paper cuts, 1,000 of them. Ouch. Keep the lemons away. And then that's Corwin. I'm not gonna go far. I'm gonna make sure the cart's okay. I'm on duty out here. And then
Ow, it's fine, guys. I'll protect the cart. There's like a thumbs up behind you. It's fine. I got it.
Oh, it would be so cool if I could like tag Dribbly and now he's got the breath, but I don't think that's how it works. So
No. But what if?
Dribbly's gonna.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. He's gonna run in and
Changes
attack
can
the
be
Sid.
made.
So he's going num num num. He's gonna bite at him. No advantage, disadvantage, nothing, right?
No, just straight attacks.
Okay.
Oh,
16.
yeah, no. Okay. Interesting. The way that this would have to work, you can still do it, and that hits, but you can still do it. But just to avoid the razor webbing, Ridley has to go like that.
Right. Yeah.
No, just to be clear, it's fine.
I started to
Oh wait,
point
he
that
can fly.
out. And
I
was
forgot.
like, that's true too. But I kind of would assume that the webs are all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah.
But either way,
true.
like
Just
I feel like
thinner up top.
if Corwin could get out without
Yeah.
getting damaged, he
No,
could
no,
get
it's-
in and
it's
then
fine.
into the cone. Yeah.
I
Sorry, I meant to click that. 5. Is that just bad rolling? I hate that when I'm like, is that
Yeah,
wrong?
double
Yeah,
nat ones. Yeah.
That's it.
That's
yeah,
just
but
double nat ones. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and infuse it with
Yep. Oh, I just took that from Dribbly. I'm so sorry. You can have that back.
3. What happened? What happened?
I accidentally took the damage from Dribbly instead of the Eder cap.
So 5 piercing, 3 fire.
Got him.
Not too bad. I mean,
Heck yeah.
and that's us.
All right, sorry, it's your go.
Okay. All right. Yes. So I'm gonna do very similar to what I did in one of the turns last round. I'm going to use my action to move my moonbeam over to. Who are we gonna go to? Let's go to Big Gun.
Big spider.
Yeah,
Hit him up.
right there.
I swear, I hear that. I hear that. Like,
This was only 2nd level, not 3rd level like previously.
I swear. Every time you do it, I hear it just goes. Boing.
Yeah, like the.
Concept.
Step into the.
I'm the same way. Like I hear it like the sort of like sci-fi sort of yeah, beam weapon.
Imagine if that was one of the sound options in Discord.
And with Corwin passing me by, being all yikes you wow. I'm going to 2nd level healing word on him, and there's only one extra thing right now that happens with that.
Oh yeah, just the scythe.
Just the moon sickle.
Sickle,
Yeah.
not scythe.
Yeah, I keep calling it a scythe as well.
What if it was?
Yeah.
That's 13
So that's
hit points.
13 healing for Corwin.
Thank you, sir.
And
That feels good.
I'm going to sort of stay there, sort of like in the doorway.
Just a little balm on my cuts. Alright. Giant spider, certain turn. Gone save. I think that's a failure against your moonbeam.
Yes, it is.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, I've got to re-roll it again. And yes, I did just do 2nd level.
Ooh.
Nice.
What the blinking heck is that roll?
Oh.
8 and 10. Nice. Well, that hurt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Oh God, spiders aren't that smart. Oh, okay. Does your spider want an attack of opportunity?
Okay. So with Moonbeam,
wait.
if there's a if they are going to transform, they have to, and fail to save, they've got to transform. So do they turn into stupid, sexy Shelob?
No. These guys are just stupid spiders. He's just leaving the area, which means Itella gets an attack of opportunity. No, it's literally like, ow, that hurts. I'm leaving. Itella, would you like your
that makes
spider
sense.
attack?
Absolutely. Of course. I would. As soon as I find myself.
You're the biggest one of us. And we appreciate it.
I would like to take a chomp.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Today, this was the greatest mistake, Spider. Roll your damage.
18.
You dropped him as he was moving out.
Wow.
Nice.
Right, didn't get much of a turn that one. Helena, it looks like there's 2 left. What would you like to do?
Can I try to like swipe my sword until I get in this empty area?
You can attack the webbing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can. I mean, if you want, you can attack it, or you could just move through it. It's up to you. It would definitely like take your action to clear the spaces in front of you of the webbing. So yeah, you got to make your decision on that one.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you can clear the spaces and get to here if you like. That will take your action, and you will be within range next turn of hitting that purple guy over here. If that's what you want to do. Yeah. But again, that's it takes your action to do that against the webbing to clear the
Right.
webbing. So you do that, you clear the webbing, no problem. It just like burns away, and you can get to here because that's as much space as you could have cleared doing that. You couldn't have cleared more than that, but there you go. So I mean, just to be clear. You cleared that space of webbing. Then you moved from this space to that space. That's basically what you did. You didn't clear a bunch of spaces. Because it's an attack rule to hit the webbing. See what I'm saying? But you're still there, and you're still ready to attack next turn. Just being clear. Alright, this is the dead guy, or paralyzed, I guess. Let me remove him from the turn tracker. This guy is going to make his attacks against Dribbly. Oh. I'm going to answer first and see if this comes back. No. Bite Claw. Oh my god. These guys are not doing good with their attacks. I
imagine a fighter with action surge just chopping through squares and into this, you know what I mean? Just attacking, webbing, drilling through it.
Well, there's only one guy left now. But well,
Two.
anyway, the one near me.
Fire.
Nice. Good chomp.
That'll hit.
I don't mind that hit.
Ooh. Success. Half poison damage. Takes 15 damage. So, heckin' hit.
Yep.
Well, I assume that is it for you.
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna make his attacks against the spider. 22 and 22. I think those both hit. We'll start with the
Me?
simpler one first. Yeah, you. 5 slashing.
Do I need to make a save?
You're about to.
Hold on. On one of them, just as a reaction, we'll do another cosmic omen. Whatever would I would probably assume like the second one, like
Yeah, it would make the most sense.
sort of 2 attacks going on, like see 1 attack going down and then what's happening, and cosmic omen.
Sure,
the
so
second
ignore
one.
that 5 fire then. Or not fire, but that 5 slashing. You did not take that, right? Or no, you have to roll it. -4, 18. That's still a hit.
Nice.
Wait, isn't the omen a d6?
Yeah, I've not done this all that much.
Might as well roll the proper one just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. D6. Yay, it's exactly the same.
It's still a hit,
All
so
is
you will take
well.
that 5 damage. But back to the other part of the attack.
Wonderful balance.
You're going to need to make a con save.
Okay.
Success. All right, so you take 5 total damage from this, and you are not poisoned. Huzzah! Corwin.
Is me? Okay, I'm still kind of hurt and shaken up a little bit, but I feel like I have a line of sight on this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna open up. I think I'm safe, so I can stay hurt a little bit rather than heal myself. And let me find my bow. I guess I'm gonna drop my shield and whip out my bow,
Sure.
just for, process sake. And everything else is checked, but okay. Heal? 15.
15 will hit.
All right. 6, and it is a quiver. Are these beasts?
No.
Okay, so 10.
10 damage.
And I'll just shoot it again if it's still up.
Still up.
I have out. 12.
That's not going to do. Not at all.
All right. I don't think. Oh, okay. And I'll just drop a healing spirit on myself. It's a bonus. So, oh, I hit the wrong thing. Sorry. There we go. Heal number of times 1d6. So traditionally we do that where, as soon as it starts, so that's it, and then at the start of my next turn, right? I'm placing that like right on top of myself in my space.
Yeah, the way that it's worded, you have to move, as weird as that is.
Yeah, it kind of holds itself every time I use it. It's
you literally
often
have
in
to
these
move out
situations
and
where,
then move back in to get it to work. It's not great. But sure, you can do that. You got a healing spirit down. There you go.
Okay, so I'll get a 1d6 healing from it right now.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. The way that it's worded, you have to move into it. So placing it on top of yourself doesn't really do anything.
So if he were to place it
Okay,
next to himself
yeah,
and move 5
exactly.
feet.
Precisely. That is the way the spell.
Well,
That's
I'm
what the
Yeah,
spell
it's
says.
I'm
one
gonna-
of these weird things. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move past it where I'm at
Oh.
and move back, so we're now in the same place we started as, and I can get a 1d6 healing, right? So
Yep. I swear.
yeah.
I swear. This is just who I am as a person. I need to fix
uh,
that. That is not a good spell. It
Chaos.
is poorly written. They need to fix it. Or I'll do it myself.
So-
Sorry, it's your go.
There we go. Dribbly gets to go, and he's gonna
Yes.
You're right. Go ahead.
keep
Dribbly
attacking.
first.
Um,
I was distracted by how much I want to change that spell. But no, it is Dribbly's turn.
I know. Bite. Ugh, 8. So
That's no
Next.
go. Sorry, it's your go. More spiders.
Okay, yeah. So, right now, yeah, what Sal would do is, based on the healing that went down last time, going to action to move the second level doodad over to the that spot.
the other one.
Yeah.
Sure,
But
sure.
over to the one on the left as opposed to the one immediately north.
Success.
Oh, I thought. Wait a minute.
And
Oh, it was
so that'll be for half damage.
Yep.
Hold on, where's my Sorry, for some reason it closed my doodad. There we go. And so yeah, half of 9, I think.
For
Just double checking. Or half as much on a success. Yeah. So yeah, that's my action, and so right now, what is present with regards to the inaccessible terrain from what I can see from my angle? Like, obviously, there's these sort of burnt out areas, but is this area also burnt out?
No,
just
no.
where Elena is.
No, it's not.
Okay.
So I mean, here's the thing: the place where this guy is, the place where you are, and over here, which are all places that have been occupied, they still have the razor webbing in them. You just succeeded on the initial save. So you've just been standing on razor webbing the whole time, and it's not hurting you because you succeeded on the save.
I'm just not moving. That, like with razor wire, that is very much a thing. Stay still, you're fine.
But effectively, this whole space is that razor web, right?
Okay, yeah.
Everything else beyond that is just normal web.
Mm.
Unless they spit it at you, in which case it's razor web again.
In which case, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something that I feel like I've earned. I'm gonna do a first level cure wounds on myself.
Gotta fill your own cup first.
And hold on.
Who dat?
There it is. There. Oh, that is literally perfect for full heal.
Nice. Oops, you need to draw that. You're full up. You feel great, or at least better.
Which now makes me feel like maybe I should have just run through the webs and just.
Is that it for you then?
Yes. Sadly, my wisdom is too high to run through the webs. Yes, that's it for me.
Alrighty. Helena, you're next up.
Gonna smack this guy now.
Oh, sorry. No, undo all of that because
What?
no, that was cure wounds is an action, not a bonus action.
Oh, right. That will hit,
Yeah.
and you do have your sneak attack.
Nice. Are we still up? Sorry. Wait, what?
29. That'll drop him.
Okay.
That was a good sneak attack.
That was a hefty hit all around, except for the fire. Fire was
Wow,
minimum,
yeah.
but everything else was like maxed.
That's that. In particular, the hecking sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah.
Would you like to move at all? Can I change the color of this? If I turn this red, that's the space of the razor wire, razor web. So moving in this area is rough terrain, and you have to make a dexterity save or get stuck in it. Or you could just spend your action to clear it out. You just attack, so you can't do that. What do you want to do? You want to try and move through it and make a dex save?
Could I still go through this empty part?
Yeah, you can go through the empty part. So the I guess teal or aqua or whatever color you want to call that is the empty part. So yeah, you can. Can I turn your moonbeam into a different color? Because we're using that color right now. So your moonbeam's blue right now. But yeah, so the space where the like teal or aqua or whatever it is, that is cleared out. So you can move through that without any issue.
Could I make it up to this square without?
Yeah, I think you could, yeah.
Okay.
I think you'd have to, like, step around and go through, but you could make it there. Alrighty, that's it for you, I think. Itella, you are still Spider. What would you like to do?
Can I eat this one?
You can make the attempt.
No, seriously, is that one still alive?
Yeah, that one's still kicking.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I just, I don't like assuming.
So the other two are still alive, but they're poisoned.
Yeah, they're paralyzed and
didn't-
like poisoned in by the spider venom.
I didn't realize the large one had to. I thought the large one was just killed. Sorry. That's cool.
Hit.
They are waiting for Samway's Gamgee.
Yeah, literally. You want to roll your damage?
I certainly do.
Nice.
Succeeded on that save, so he'll take half damage from the poison. So it's 13 total damage.
Oh, he's gonna bite me back, I'm sure.
He's looking pretty rough, but you are correct. He's gonna take a chomp out of you.
Yep.
Of course.
19 for the bite. That's a hit. I don't think the 13 is.
Yeah, no, he got me.
4 piercing, 2 poison, and DC 11 con or be poisoned. Become poisoned, excuse me. That's a failure. You are poisoned. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls for the next hour, I believe. Minute for that one.
I'm sorry, what was the amount of damage?
6.
6?
You are taking that from its HP, not your own, right?
Yes.
Okay. 6 damage from that. All right, that's its turn. Next is Corwin.
I think at this point, I take another 1d6 from the healing spirit. And I think that actually happens like 4 turns. I think I can only do it like your 1 plus your proficiency bonus. So in the past, I think I've done it like 5 or 6 times and probably shouldn't have. But anyway, so I get 3 hit points back. Healing.
It's bad. It needs to be rewritten. I'm putting my foot down. I'm gonna rewrite it like before the next session. I'm doing it.
Healing
Not
spirit, loosely speaking, is
I can
basically healing
Spell,
moonbeam.
Like,
Right, yeah. Healing Moonbeam. Except it's worse because Moonbeam works when it first activates. But Healing Spirit doesn't because you have to move into it.
yeah. And like ultimately, I'm going to now move like over here where I think I'll have line of sight, attack, and then move back to that space so that I'm in it to start the next turn, but that doesn't mean that I get more healing, right?
Yeah, because again,
Or-
the way it is written
I haven't
directly,
gotten that
you
healing
have
yet.
to move into it. And
Right,
that does
so I just
not.
moved.
No.
Yeah, I
That
just moved
one
out of it.
stupid word.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack. And then
I
I'm
also
going to
think
finish.
it was. I think it's an over nerf, anyways, because the old version of it did not have that many restrictions.
Yeah.
But yeah, please attack, shoot thing.
So
That'll
20,
hit.
10 and 15 total. And Dribbly's gonna infuse that. He hasn't really been doing that.
So yeah, roll
I
that, and
think-
I'll just add it at once.
One more. He's been rolling low on those. So 16 total.
That is precisely what you need to drop him. You just step out the side. And you just go thunk, right through the back of his head, or right through his head, I should say.
then I step back and take my heal, and that. Everybody's not going to do anything because everybody's dead. So
And
it's
that is the end of the combat, as everyone is dead and no one's actually in danger. You're just going to spend some time to clear these webs, right?
Yeah, like that moonbeam, because it's got no point anymore. It's just going to be sort
Oh
of
my
doing
God.
sort of lines around me.
It's going to hoover vacuum up the webs.
Yeah, that's a cool spell for I didn't you like the times that you've used it in the past. A lot of times combat has kind of ended soon thereafter. You haven't like been able to move it around as much. What does it last, a minute?
Yeah, it's 1 minute. Yeah, I think it's 1 minute.
Okay.
Uh,
I wasn't tracking
double-checking.
turns, but I think I would have like maybe 5 more turns of the breath still, and I
And
took
you
2
just
more
help clean it
healing.
out.
Yeah, 1 minute.
no.
Yeah.
I think
waited
as
20
you,
seconds for the healing spirit to run its course.
I think if you're going to use the breath to like sort of clear some of the webs, I'll just make clear what I had mentioned before the break, which is like as you're doing it, you notice like, oh yeah, if I breathe my fire breath in that spot, that wooden area, like 2 or 3 more times, this whole place is going up in smoke. But if I'm
Gotcha.
spreading it out, not focusing on
Exactly.
burning that one location, it's not an issue.
I think I've
yeah.
got 2
So
or 3 left to use by the time. You know what I mean? Because I've got to wait here for 2 turns for the healing spirit to. And then I
Okay.
probably got like 3 bright breathing.
Ready
So
for
I
it?
would just
Let's see if it works.
do 3 different spots.
Haha! You did it! You cleaned up almost all the webbing. Good job, everyone.
Yeah. Also, there's a control flames that I'll sort of not necessarily be doing, but have sort
Yeah, that would
a
help.
bit of awareness that I
you
might
control it.
sort of cantrip if things do
Get out
get
of
a
hand.
bit
Yeah, fair,
crazy.
I should have talked to the group and said, "Hey, I still got time on this. Do you want me to do that?" I'm sorry. I actually rushed myself because I think of the time, and I'm like, I don't want the time to be wasted. So these last 3 turns, and then I start micromanaging it, kind of. And I'm sorry if it comes out that way, but like,
It's all good.
I
got it
think
sorted out.
I think all of the PCs were thinking, no, let's get rid of all of the spiders ASAP.
I hope nobody
maybe other
minded.
than one
I
person.
got rid
Yeah, I
of the
think it's
spider.
in context.
Maybe
it's all
other than
figured out.
Itella.
I was just mad
If
'cause
you
the
guys
paper got
want,
me.
this full map is free to look around on if you guys want to. I need to hop up for a second, and then I'll be back and we can continue. So hopefully it won't
Sure
be too
thing.
long. But if you guys just want to physically look around the map, even outside the building, go ahead. Enjoy. I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Yeah.
I'll put stuff away while I'm at it.
I'll drop up first level of that. Oh, nice. So that's 8 more, and I'm totally stable at this point.
Yes, and Helen, like Itella, you were. Oh yeah, you're still in big spider form, aren't you? So, yeah, you're gonna be all right.
I am running all over the place. I am making sure that there are not any little tiny baby spiders to eat us either.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're scuttling all over the place.
I'll actually be right back. I gotta get some
Still
tea.
in your sure thing, yeah. Like yeah, you're in your big spider form, but
Yeah.
you big druid show off. I can be a spider too if I want to be 6 inches tall. And yeah, so Atella's definitely all right. And Helena, how's your health doing?
Real good.
I will say that as you guys were cleaning it out, you guys did find a couple of like giant spider eggs that you probably destroyed, and cocoons holding dead like travelers, stuff like that.
Oh wow! Is this new? This must be new. For a sort of Roll20 feature.
Was that?
But
Not being able to sort of like say you see where I am right now on the map.
Sure do.
If I can't pull myself through that wall.
Oops.
But
That's a
if
new
I go
trick,
through the
Itella.
door, I can't pull myself through the other way.
Nope.
it's a
Yeah.
big Angelic.
Yeah, no,
It's-
that's a thing you can turn on and off. Something like
but
walls obstruct
it's-
movement or something.
Okay, it's super clean, is what I'm
Nice.
really surprised by.
Nice.
It's real. Yeah.
It's always been an option, but it kind of sucked before.
Yeah,
So
well,
with the recent updates and stuff.
frankly, just dynamic lighting used to be super laggy and awful before.
Yeah, it's
but,
gone through some good stuff.
Now, this is kind of like, wow.
Better is the keyword.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a lot
better.
like so
The
much
doors
better than
indicating that there's doors there. That was
Yeah.
immediately saw that right away, and it's like, wow. That's just helpful because I mean, usually you just have it's hard to even tell. Okay, that's a wall. Okay, got it. You know, that's happened so many
Yeah.
times.
Let's.
But yeah.
Oh, sorry.
no, sorry.
You want to clean off that bed and sleep on it, Itella?
Maybe.
So
But yes, after this day, assuming we managed to rest tonight, there's definitely going to be a change in prepared spells.
yeah, on that subject, who's setting up for first watch? You guys now have a place to rest. You definitely feel like the like dark and gloomy, oppressive forest eased up, like 10%, after that fight, but it's still very dark and gloomy.
Well, I'm full of energy after being a spider, so I'm going to stay up.
All right, first watch is Itella. Are we going to have a second person, as Itella suggested earlier?
Just with so you're saying that after this, it was a bit brighter compared to, even though it was later in the day, it became a bit brighter.
Yeah, so there was definitely an excessive like darkness that wasn't like normal from night in the forest.
I don't know. I don't out of or in character. I don't know if it was Arcana related, but I'm doing an Arcana check with regards to that sort of style of thing. Anyway,
yeah.
like my impression of what's taken place.
You don't really know the specifics of that specific creature, but you know some creatures have an effect on like the region that they're in when enough of them like show up. But based on your understanding of the general like theory or concept of that, there's probably more of them in nests somewhere, and you just broke that threshold of whatever they're like, whatever thing they put off that alters the environment like that. More or less.
Yes.
Well, I kind of figured that was probably noticed when you guys checked on the horses or maybe pulled them inside the house or whatever you were doing.
Is
Up
there
to you.
enough room for them to be in the house?
Definitely.
Okay, then trying to get them through the doorway might be interesting, but other than that.
That would definitely be interesting. I mean, you couldn't, without like flipping it on its side and sliding it in, you couldn't get the cart in here, but you could get the horses and the beacon if that's what you wanted to do.
I would feel better if we did that. Of course,
Purely,
the night.
Yeah,
Fire
absolutely.
anymore,
We've
but-
got to be having the beacon. I
Uh,
mean, animals won't be nicking the beacon, would they? Okay, the second I say that, I know that I'm jinxing it. Yeah, we've got to have the beacon inside.
The
Yeah,
card's
we
going to
should bring
represent the
everything
beacon,
that
but
goes
the
to the
actual
door.
physical card is outside.
Okay.
What were you saying, Merlin?
I was just saying everything that we can fit indoors, we should get inside.
You guys want to close
It's
the
just if
door
it
and
goes through the door. Yeah,
Yes.
the cart is.
set it up?
Hopefully it doesn't get stolen, but
I didn't really get an answer to that. Itella is first watch. Is anyone joining him as he suggested?
I'm assuming I'm last watch like usual.
I think that it would be doable to do our usual approach of watches. So,
Our
Sar
usual
being one of
pairings?
the early ones, or as in
Okay.
the first.
So the two of you will be the first watch.
yeah.
Just to make for things from a mechanical perspective easier.
Yeah.
Everybody gets the benefits of a short rest, and we'll get to why once you guys do that. So
Okay.
whatever you guys are like. So if
Okay.
you're like really low on hit points, you can spend as much as you need to fully heal. Because in this context, you would do that because it's kind of like how long did you sleep beforehand?
Fellow druids, we get our wild shape back.
I thought that was after a long rest.
No, wild shape is short.
Oh, okay.
Man.
I
Good
can
stuff.
hear.
And
Looks like we should use it
yeah.
more.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this earlier. I kind of think wild shape shouldn't be a number of uses. It should be a duration. That way you can shift into other animals, and that's kind of neat. I don't know. That was just a line of thinking I had, and I haven't thought it through, but it was a cool idea. You know?
Oh wait a minute! I'm just rolling the dice. I've been trying to roll hit dice. I didn't know you could click on that. Is that your combo
yeah.
gets added into it?
Yeah, your combo
yeah,
is
it
added
does.
in every die.
Ugh.
Yeah, if you click the hit dice button,
six
it
more.
does it automatically.
Yeah, it's cool stuff.
Hold on, I'm gonna
So I do need to know
Alright,
during the
I'll go
rest
there.
who is where.
I was
Or
gonna
during
go
the
sleep
watch,
right
excuse
away,
me.
basically.
Oh, where are we
well-
physically watching?
Yeah, where
Oh.
physically are you during the watch?
okay. So this is a bungalow, yes?
In
Like one,
context- I'm not
just a
sure.
ground floor situation.
Yeah, just the ground floor. There's no second floor. It looks like at one point it was supposed to be set up to have like this, this big old fire here to warm up this like central area, and then each separate room was supposed to have a little fireplace. But where the fireplace was for here has it's been removed. So that's, I mean, it's neither here nor there. But there's a fireplace in the other room, is what I'm trying to say.
And
question.
with regards to windows,
was
what
gonna
windows
ask
are there?
If that's what you're going to ask as well. So each of the bedrooms has a single window. There's these two windows right here. These three windows right here, right? Down here. So you see this discolored section of the wall? That is a window.
Yeah, can you do it again?
So this is a window right here.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing you at all.
I can see your pings.
Oh, can you not see that? Well, there's three windows down here. Like, that's a window. You see, like, right there.
Okay, down here, it's solid black for me.
It's because there's a wall between you and us. And where we're pinging
Oh, got it.
so it's just like a double. You can open it and look outside, kind of thing. Just imagine that there's one of those on each, one in each room and one on each wall, except for facing the road.
Oh, okay. I understand. After looking at it from the outside, I understand what you're speaking of. Yeah.
But yeah, whether you see them
In
on the
which
map or
case-
not, that is the case. There is one of those
Okay.
windows on each wall, except for the one facing the road.
In which case, what I'm going to do is about here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna the vast majority of my sort of collapse I'm gonna sort of set up myself on a sort of seating arrangement in this sort of location.
Okay. Yeah.
Looking south. Yeah.
What's where are you, Itella?
Well, that was not confusion.
Right
so
now, you are physically on a bed.
Yeah, I know, and I can't seem to leave.
That's what Scott was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay,
You
got
have to
it.
leave through the
Got
door.
it. I just,
Which seems off-center since I changed the map. I don't know if that got messed up or something, but
Took me a minute too, but it's worth it.
okay. The door itself is what's in the wrong place. I'm seeing now. So in theory, I can move the door down, and now it's kind of in the right place, and that's less confusing. There you go.
there is not a single piece of complete chair, is there?
Well, I mean, there's probably complete chairs, right? Or you can make
I
a
think
temporary fix. You can sit on the back of the cart. Well, that's outside. Never mind.
Yeah, never
I had
mind.
the brain confusion for a minute. But yes, so
Yeah, I'm just gonna
go ahead.
sit leaning against the wall right here. Sounds good.
That's like one of the windows, by the way.
Oh,
That's what I was talking about. The discolored spots, the like lighter spots on the wall, are the windows. Just imagine that there's one of those on each wall except facing the road.
how about there?
Wherever you want to be. I mean, if
I
you
don't know. I could.
tell me what you
You're
want
on-
to do, and I will tell you where you can be to do it. Yeah.
Just
Good
somewhere leaning against the wall. I can look out a window and still see the horses at the same time.
Horses are inside, I think, right?
Yeah, the horses are inside. Do you
Right,
not
I
remember
know.
that conversation?
How
Yes,
about
they are inside. They're over here.
just in front of the door?
Actually, based on that, Atella would probably sort of want to go more or less where Sar currently is. So Sar would
Probably.
move over
Yeah.
about here.
Okay, that
Weird
works.
map nonsense aside, you guys could sit leaning against the wall right there next to each other. It's just the map is sort of like catty corners
Yeah.
looking down. So it
Mhm.
doesn't look like even though this is a 10-foot section of wall right here, it looks like like 7 feet and like in between two blocks. But no, it's
And am I right in
The angle.
understanding that there are no sort of windows over on the left side?
windows on the left side. Oh, that's what I was saying. Like even if they're not on the map, they're on every wall except looking towards the road. That's what I was saying because there's supposed to be ones over there, but they're not on the map.
Oh, okay. In which case, so yeah.
It's a mapping mistake.
Yeah. Leave Vitella by the horses, and Star will sort
Sure.
of do the sort of mirror version of it.
All right, our watchers give me perception checks. Our non-watchers give me perception checks at disadvantage.
I am drawing the horses, and I'm trying to come up with names for them because we must name our creatures.
It's not bad for being asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering it's about the same as my awake perception. Oh.
So from the room Helena is in.
Why am I?
What's the problem?
Oh, I was just wondering why I rolled it. Whatever I rolled advantage.
You
Yeah,
did
it was
roll at
technically
advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically,
I
but
was just
it's
wondering why.
I'll just take the first number. I'm not sure why. It must have still been checked. Okay, so we've got
I'm going through it.
we've got 10, we've got 12, we've got 17, and we've got 15. Or in a 6, excuse me. So Helena, you hear like the sound of metal clattering, and it snaps you awake. and there's this like icy chill that fills the room that you're in as you hear this like haunting sobbing sound echoing from what almost sounds like a metal tube or a tunnel, and then this is at advantage. Sorry. A ghostly hand grabs your shoulder, and you take 11 psychic damage. And the way we're going to do this is everyone roll initiative. If you're asleep, we'll deal with it when your turn comes up. What's up?
I don't wanna.
Oh no.
Oh, I didn't
Rolling
click
so
on me.
badly.
I didn't click on me. I'm sorry.
I think how it kind of works out is like you wake up to this like weird sobbing, and you like sort of see like a shadow, and at first you think it's just one of the party members, and then it just reaches out and grabs you, and it hurts your brain a lot, more or less.
I'm sorry.
I tell her and I are clearly just too focused on the windows that we can see.
Clearly.
So, I mean,
So give me a second.
I guess.
All right. So that is what occurs. Do you shout out or say anything?
Yeah, I think I would scream.
Fair enough. That's 2 seconds. So a
Okay.
scream comes from Helena's room, and we are in initiative order. Let me pop onto your layer what you see. Bop. And as you see, it's from the bag that you have just like laying at the end of this like bear rug, I imagine. You see it like starts to shake, and a number of these other ghostly figures erupt out of the bag itself, including this one, probably more notably, which just shoots out and is where the sobbing wailing is coming from, and it just goes and settles itself in the corner. And now we are in initiative order. First up, Helena, one of these ghostly specters is going to reach out and touch you again. 15. I think you're still prone, so it does have advantage.
Could you enter me into the turn order? I rolled a 16.
16. Yeah.
So does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
15 does hit you. You said 16?
Yeah.
A 15 hits Helena? Okay. 10 necrotic damage, and you need to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. And we'll get to what it does if you fail. That is a fail, so this also reduces your maximum hit points until you complete a long rest.
Things that go bump in the night.
So.
You might
am I
just
able-
you might just have to make a note of it, because I don't think there's an easy way to keep track of that.
So am I able to half this one?
Yeah, you could half the 10 to a 5 as a reaction. You could do that. So you would take 5, which would reduce your maximum by 5. Yeah, good idea.
I'm gonna use my temporary to keep track.
Sure, makes sense. Okay. After that specter is Itella. You just heard a scream, which you're fairly certain was Itella, from where Itella is on the other side of this wall. What do you do?
Well, obviously, jump up and go that way. So,
Fair enough.
I think I can do 35, right?
Your move is either 30 or 35, yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Should be at the top of your sheet.
I know, I have to pull it back up. 30. As
Wow.
far as I can get.
You still have an action. You're standing in the doorway. You have an action. What do? You see these 4 ghostly figures, 2 of which are actively attacking Helena on the floor.
I am going to do a thing. First of all, I'm going to yell ghosts.
Ghosts!
Ghosts! Oh, I cannot think of something that would actually affect them.
Well, don't forget, magic is magic. It doesn't matter what type of damage it's doing.
So,
Magic is magic. In most contexts. So if you're worried about the damage type, don't be. Plus,
Okay.
you as a character would probably not know what would and wouldn't work until you try it.
that is true. There's no reason I would know.
It's like, I'm aware of the existence of ghosts and that, stabbing them with it just like a kitchen knife isn't going to do much, That's like the extent
Right.
of your knowledge.
Yeah. Adjacent to you. Nope, that's not going to work.
You really like that spell. You just try to use it almost every encounter, I swear. That's mostly a joke, but also maybe not.
Okay, we all got to have a favorite.
Don't you have a new spell that you prepared? Lightning is a part of its name. It lets you move.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you're trying to get there to help her, that seems like a good choice. Or bolt is a part of its name, not lightning.
I'm looking at it. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Which one? Against which one?
Hey, how this works. Okay, so this is one.
Yep.
This one.
Yep.
And I got pull my sheet back up. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. No, I should put it in chat first.
Yay, click it. Oh no.
Oh, sorry.
What the? For description only? What the heck does that mean?
Yeah, I know.
That's weird.
Did it go that time?
No, it's probably asking you what level you're casting it at.
No, it's not. It's in my sheet. It's in my sheet
No, if it
twice.
does that, it's not going to.
It's in your sheet twice. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. Fix that one. Okay, it's fine. You can fix it now. 2 seconds. What's that saying? 2 shakes of a lamb's tail? Where does that even come from? Okay. Yeah, this one. This is. I'm doing things. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Alright, that one's gone. The one that's left, the level 4, it should still be it should be the right one. There you go. Alright, so you're casting it, it's a dexterity save. You transform into a bolt of lightning, streaking forward and striking the target within range. The target must make a dexterity save, taking 86 lightning damage on a failure or half on a success. If the target failed to save, you appear in the space of your choice behind it. If it succeeded, you appear in the space of your choice in front of it.
Oh, wow.
Save. That's a failure. It takes 27 lightning damage.
Yikes.
and you are behind it. It's
Mm.
a hefty chunk of damage. And nobody's ever seen her do that before, and Helena barely saw it now. Or seen him do that before, excuse me.
Yeah.
I
That
think
is
he's-
your movement and your action. You still have a bonus action. And if your staff is in your hand,
absolutely. So I guess I'm gonna smack it.
well, no, that'd be an action. I was thinking you could cast Shillelagh on it as a bonus action, because
Yeah,
Shillelagh's
no,
a
I
bonus
will
action.
do that. I will cast.
And it's a
Shillelagh.
bonus action cantrip, which you can do
I'll
a cantrip.
cast Shillelagh on it, and next
Yeah.
time use it to pop it. There we go.
Yes, precisely. So Shillelagh is now active. Honestly, a great opener when you think about it.
It worked.
Ah, it's its turn. Where does it do this?
I have one request. Never
Yeah.
make me try to write Shillelagh in the notes ever again.
You're welcome.
Oh, we never spelled that right. I swear, like it's a rough one. All right, I think it's going to use Howling Babble. So each creature within 30 feet of it
Hi.
that can hear it, purely for the sake of us seeing its range, 30 feet. That's a big old range.
Yeah.
Not accounting for the other spirit sorts in under its control. You guys need to make a wisdom save, which is just Helena and Itella right now. For the moment. Success. Failure. All right. On a failed save, so that's just Helena, and they're bullying Helena. You take 2d8 plus 3 psychic damage, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn. Itella, you take 6 psychic damage and are not stunned.
So, can I also have that? Is that how it works, or is it like once?
So it's your reaction, and you haven't had your turn yet, which is when you get your reaction back. So currently, you've already used your reaction for this turn. Yeah. So once
I
we
might
hit
have
your
done
turn,
it.
you can have it again.
I might have done it like wrong before, but
Hey, that's fine. No big deal. We're figuring it all out. Alrighty, that is its turn. Alright, this bad boy over here is just sobbing. Yeah, I think with this party's relatively high perception, the two of you in the room, with the 17 and the 15, is it? Passive perception 15, yeah. You identify, you don't really catch all of what this one's saying, as it's just like, in the corner. It says something like, should have never soul in the box. But you guys get to make a wisdom save again.
Sure.
Oh no, that's another failure. Itella? And that's also a failure. You take a little bit less damage than the other one. 5 psychic damage. And you have a minus 1d4 on all attack rolls you make until the end of your, or for the next minute. Yeah.
Oh, joy.
Sar, you've heard that commotion. You heard what sounded like the crack of a bolt of lightning. You smelled ozone, and now you just hear some like dude's voice you've never heard before, sobbing in a corner somewhere.
And also there was earlier, like right at the very beginning, there was like Helena shrieking out and Itella rushing in, and so. Oh,
I'm gonna put.
whoa! Hold on. Ignore that.
I'm gonna put.
Ignore that as well. I should. let's actually use the measuring device rather than just.
This is
Yeah.
to mark that you guys have the -1d4 for a minute on all your attack rolls. I'll put that on your little tokens.
Okay, yeah. What I'm gonna do is. Yeah, going to run up. Yeah, he was hearing the shrieking, so I don't know. My goodness, there it is. So he was hearing the shrieking, so he's immediately going to, as soon as he can, run up. But and then going to go into the most common star form that I stupidly chose as my last star form to art up.
I mean, at this rate, I might just slap in Roll20 like a token of the like really happy star from Mario, and that's just his ghost star form. It's like, poof, that's what you are.
Yeah, I can't.
There you go.
I can't believe it's. Yeah, I can't believe it. It is by far the most common one that I'm doing, and I spent like 12 hours on the other two, and I haven't got around to the last one.
No, they're
But,
great though, so, you know.
And going to double check. 1 second, double checking the details on a thing. Does that take up my bonus action? I think it does.
Did that transform?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it takes up my bonus action.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
Yeah. But in which case, what I'll follow that up with is, you know what? Moonbeam's been doing me well. Let's go. Screw it. Let's go 4th level Moonbeam.
Wow.
I only have 1 4th level spot, but let's go for it. I see one thing ahead of me.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the initial point. Maybe the only point. We'll see how it goes.
Alright, that's a con save.
Yeah, 22, and
Success, so half damage, correct?
yes, half of yes. So that's 9 damage.
That's all about shapeshifters. It doesn't say anything about undead. Right?
Oh, sorry. 11.
11.
Yeah.
What was that? 22. 11 damage. Yes.
Yeah.
Unless it's a shapeshifter.
Nah. I'm a ghost. Ooh. Not a shapeshifter. Ghost shapeshifters. Whoa. Now that is something else. All right.
Beetlejuice was a shapeshifter.
Fair enough.
Kind of.
Helena, it's your turn, but you are stunned. So that means you lose your turn, I'm afraid. Stunned is rough that way. You're just like, you manage to shake it off, and you look up, and you're like, oh, that's it. It's been my full turn. I can't do anything. So, that sucks. But you're not stunned anymore, which is good, because if something hits you while you're stunned, it's considered a critical hit. So you don't want to be that, and you're not anymore. Corwin, you can go ahead and you know what? I think enough has happened. If the scream didn't wake you up, if the rattling of the box didn't wake you up, that bolt of lightning definitely woke you up. No, you're like groggy. You're like, just what the hell was that? That's the point you are at, Corwin. What are you doing?
I was gonna say, or maybe Dribbly was woken by it, but as long as we're both awake.
You're both definitely awake by now. It's just or as of now, I should say.
Well, that's my. Well, actually, I guess.
You have to
From where
stand
I
up
was.
because you were in bed. You were laying
Okay,
down.
so half my distance. So I make it to the door and I grab the handle. If I can open it, I open it, and I'm in the doorway. But that's like, actually, the doorway is 15 feet from where I was, so
Yeah,
that's
I
half my movement speed.
genuinely didn't even register that you had intended to close the door. I imagine you grab the bow, you throw open the door, and you're like, "What the hell is that? A ghost?"
Yeah. Quick question about the dynamic lighting and whatnot. Are we really only supposed to see to what is this, 30 feet still, or?
That's because of the weird gloomy nature of the monsters you fought,
Gotcha.
and it slightly reduced, and it's not permanent. It's just lingering.
No, I get it, but you also said it was that effect lessened, so I just thought I'd ask real quick whether this is
Yeah,
still
it's not
exactly
gone
how
yet.
we're
So
supposed.
it's
Well,
not gone
from
yet,
there,
so-
Corwin sees nobody. I don't
fair
see
enough. So
anything
you
on
just
the
see
map.
Sar standing there.
But I can see. You're right. I can see Sar standing
You
there.
probably heard the shout of ghosts.
I would probably go.
actually, hold on,
say, what's going on? And then
actually,
maybe smack Dribbly and make sure he's awake.
Well, to
Yeah,
be fair, that door was
on the
not
note
locked. It was not
of seeing
obstructed.
Sar there, I just realized, Sar's there, and he took that bonus action to do that.
No, I mean,
So he's
no,
shedding
my
as in-
bonus
light.
action was going to tell Dribbly to do something.
Well, hold
but I was
please,
gonna
hold
just-
please. One thing at a time. What's the light radius?
It's 10 foot of bright light, and then a further 10 foot of medium light, or
Dimmer light, yeah. I don't know if that changes your vision, but now it's in his token, so he's actually emitting light.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that affects
hold
what
on.
you're
There's
seeing.
The bad guys emitting light.
No, Sar is because he did his star form.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
think
looking
it's
at a
in this.
preview of your token, and it looks like you can see it now. If that changes what you were going to do. What I was going I don't feel like it would, in this context, it would have been a real obstruction to open the door, so you probably just swung it open. No, object in it. It doesn't take an action to open a door that's just, loosely, you know what I mean? It wasn't stuck.
Yeah.
It wasn't nothing. It was just a door.
That's why I figured I just moved my movement speed, which put me in the doorway, which means I probably opened the door. And then I
Yeah.
just kind of touched Dribbly and said, find out what's going on and, kill something. Attack
but-
anything that's dangerous.
Yeah, but that's the point that we were trying to make clear just a moment ago, is with him emitting light, you should be able to see that enemy. Literally. I was just
Yeah,
looking
I'm
at-
basically
Oh,
saying that with
can see it
Sar,
now. It was
you can
just
see
off.
him more.
Right,
Yeah.
I can see it now. Right.
So you can point
I
it
can
out
see-
directly, aim him, as it were.
It was literally right off my screen. I could see that he could see through the doorway, but I couldn't see this turquoise
Yeah.
circle. So I can see,
And
that's an enemy.
Yeah, you can see it now.
So yeah, with
So I
Sar,
can
there's
attack that.
10 foot of bright and 10 foot of
Gotcha.
dim.
Okay.
Beyond.
So I guess I'll just shoot it if I can do that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I'll allow you to do it for several reasons. Not at all because I genuinely thought the door was open.
Okay.
Also, because the door is broken, and because you never talked about closing the door, I didn't talk about the door being broken. It's it's half a door.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it'd be a problem. Even if the door was closed, you'd still shoot through it because it's half a door. So yeah, you can make your attack rolls if you like. But in addition to that, you can also be like, that one, for dribbling.
Gotcha. Okay, then 25 hits
Yeah.
with the magical arrow. I'm assuming these things might not even take damage to mundane weapons, but 10 damage.
Mhm.
I guess I'm thinking that out loud. I shouldn't necessarily just say stuff like that. So,
Also on
six
top-
more.
Also,
And
on top of the one that you're shooting, is the one that's under a moonbeam.
Right. It's the only one I can see.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, on my map.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
like
another one right
on
here.
my map too, mostly.
Okay. And that's the first shot. I guess I'd go ahead and take a second one. 28.
That'll hit. Oh,
And-
that'll do it. Yeah. 1 HP left. It definitely seems like you're firing arrows into them, and it's like, you know, they're less tangible creatures. They're less effective. Even with the magical arrows, they're a little less than you might expect. But you took it down with the help of a moonbeam.
Nice. I guess ultimately Dribbly would just move his range, which I think is 40 feet. So
I feel like the order you could give is defend the group.
Right. Well, I imagine he would at least move. That's why I'm trying to say. I think he would move up here and maybe, like, he can go his full movement and not actually attack anybody.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I guess he is. Yeah, he is right there. But you're right. So if he'll move there. If he could attack, he would. But if you don't think he would, then he won't.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you're just telling him to go in there, he won't. But if you're telling him to go in there and defend the group, I'll let you do that, and then he'll attack the thing that's literally like draining Helena of her life force right now.
Okay. 23.
That'll hit.
It's gonna get an extra infusion. 10 total. Some of that's fire.
10. Okay.
And that was everything for my turn. Sorry for the confusion. My intelligence is only like, oh no, wait, I do have a high intelligence.
Cover.
Okay, that's wizard. Got a familiar and a drain. Yeah. Build a little army.
Okay. All right. Next up is this Spectre over here, which is going to reach out and touch Itella. 14.
Nice.
I don't think that hits Itella.
I do not, but it even does that, you know.
Well, that's, I mean...
You're asking for a number. No, it does not hit me.
Let's not forget that's because you have a shield. Like you have a shield and a staff, right? That you carry around and smack things with. But given that you were on watch, your shield is on you. More questionable for Corwin, but he's not in melee, so it doesn't matter for the moment. It is your turn, Itella.
It is. Well, I just saw that lightning did really good.
Yeah, it seemed like a hefty chunk. Although I will say, the two of you that are like literally within touching distance of this thing, it seemed to like recover, like heal slightly when the other one dropped.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm checking what one is doing. Yeah. There we go.
Don't forget, you do have Shillelagh active.
Yeah, it's true, I do. But I did just see how good that did.
Oh, and you could use that spell you keep trying to use, and it would actually work. Oh, that's Baleful Lightning. Okay, which one are you hitting? That's a different spell than I thought.
Probably this one.
Yeah, and it did damage, like, since your last turn, because it goes after you. What's the save on that? I just made it spit out the text here. Within range, dex save. That is a success. But, hold on. If the target brought an allied creature... No, a creature dealt... Since your last turn has disadvantage. Okay, disadvantage. Let's roll that. That should be a failure. Your save is higher than 14. That's not input properly then. Your save is a 16, I think. If you look at your spell sheet,
Spell DC is 15.
well, it's still higher than the 14.
Yeah. So,
Creature that dealt damage if the target brought a ally creature to 0 hit points, they did not. So he failed the save, or 15 is a success, right? Because your save is 16.
no,
Or
my
15.
save is 15.
That's what I meant. I swear.
Okay.
So that is a success. Who's gonna take half damage? So 13 is 6 damage. Looks cool though. Crimson Lightning looks super cool, and he took 6 damage. Cool. I think that's it for you, right?
Yippers.
Let's see if he gets his thing back. He does not. So instead, he's going to use Whispers of Compulsion. That's going to force a Wisdom save on Sar, Helena, and Itella.
Okay, wisdom save.
All right. Oh, actually, hold on. Never mind. It doesn't happen on Sar. It can't happen on Sar. You know what? He tries to use it on Sar, and then it just doesn't work. Especially since you succeeded. Actually, all of you succeeded. So there's like this compulsion in the back of your mind for you to walk up and smack the nearest person other than him, i.e. Itella's, you're like driven to go kick Helena. Helena, you're driven to stab Dribbly. But you all succeeded, so you do not.
We're all friends.
Interesting. That's all you can do because there's no damage on a success. All right, this guy over here, he's gonna keep crying. What he does is, I think, are you within range, Sar? You are not. Dribbly is though. Dribbly, Helena, and Itella. Wisdom save as this guy just keeps. He's just like, I should never put him in the box. This tear apart man's soul like that. You know, whatever that means. Yeah, so you do have the minus 1d4 penalty on all attack rolls for the next minute, but more importantly, because some of you already had those, anyone who got, actually only Helena and, so the only one that succeeded was Dribbly. You take, so Helena and Itella, you take 9 psychic damage.
Is that half for Dribbly?
Let me double check. No, nothing on a success.
Okay.
It's just this guy whining about a box in somebody's soul. Sar.
Could I ask? I'm sorry.
What's up?
If I didn't have a turn, does it still reset?
Okay.
Yeah, it does. It does. Because you just don't get so you still get your turn and just, you can't do anything on your turn. Right? That's what stun does, is that you don't get to do anything. You still get your turn, however. So yes, you still have your reaction back. So you could use that on that if you wanted. Well, you might have to double check that. That might only be attack rolls. I believe it's called Uncanny Dodge, if you could check that. And while you're checking that, Mothership sounds like she has a question.
Did you say we just took 9 damage?
Yeah, 9 psychic damage.
Okay, so I'm sure I heard.
It says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Yeah, so this was not an attack, it was a saving throw. So you couldn't use it for this.
Okay, so I do all 9.
Yeah. Ouchie.
So this here, this is one of the, another sort of creature, yes?
Yeah, it's literally this like ghostly, like skeletal specter
And
that's like
from what
tormenting
I can
Helena right
see
now.
here, also here as well, maybe.
Yeah, correct. As well as in the
Um,
corner, the top corner of the room.
From my position,
This guy is the guy that
I
keeps...
can only see those
Sorry.
two.
You can't see this one?
So what I'll do is use my action to move it over there. My
Oh, you can. Okay.
moonbeam,
Okay.
and I will bonus action.
Con save. That's a failure. That's your 4th level
Oh
moonbeam.
my goodness. Yes, indeed. Nope. There we go. Oh my goodness. That's 25.
Yeah. So the light seems to burn this creature away, but rather than die, this creature, it's like pulled into this creature and absorbs it. So that was interesting. I mean, technically one less creature to deal with, just not exactly in the way that you expected.
Just based off of a passive perception of 17, like as a sort of loose idea, is anyone looking rough?
Helena looks like she's on death's door.
Okay, yeah. In which
Like
case,
she's got the key to death's door and is unlocking it and about to pull it open. So she's like
in
real
which
bad.
case, yeah.
And Jeff is walking to answer the door.
In which case, yeah. There's our good old classic. Starting off with 11 plus.
Might just add that as a global modifier, so it rolls anytime. Use check mark it and roll it, and attach it that way. I don't know. That's funny though. So it's D4.
But plus 1,
So
plus
12.
plus.
Is that 12 in total then?
Oh my goodness, there's so many bad rolls there. It's. But
Oh, wow, yeah.
17, but
17 to Helena, and that is the chalice form, the moonsicle, and healing word.
Yeah.
Second level.
But to be fair, it's quite amazing that 17 is awful rolls.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
true.
is that right? No,
Is
that can't be
17?
right.
8,
Yeah, that's
11,
right.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah.
17 hit points to Helena. You feel much better suddenly. And as it comes to your turn, the urge to stab Dribbly has faded away entirely. And instead, you're looking to stab the guy that's been draining your life force over here. Or anyone else, it's up to you.
Did Sar want to move at all?
Fair.
No. Not really. Going closer is just going to be bad. Going further away is also going to be bad.
Yeah, it seems problematic.
Yeah.
Especially with your guys' vision slightly hampered like this, it's just not working out. But Helena, what would you like to do? You do have your reaction back, and you can stand up with half your movement. And then this guy's 5 feet away, and then this guy's more than 5 feet away.
Where were my bags when this all started?
I was figuring they were like right here, you know, just like at the edge of the bearskin rug, since you were sleeping on the rug.
So like where the circle is?
Yeah, probably where the circle is. You'd have to like, I mean, I don't know. Helena feels like the type of person to have a knife on her at all times. I'm gonna be real. That being said, it's up to you. You can reach in there and grab your weapon or what have you.
Well, if it's not gonna hurt me, then I would want to reach to get my glove.
I mean, I don't. You're reaching into the space. You're not moving into the space, right? And you're not starting a turn in there, anyways. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, I don't know. I'm gonna rule that it's fine. It tingles a bit. You reach in there. You grab the glove. You slip it on. It's kind of tingly. You're pretty sure if you walked into the space, it would hurt, but just reaching in, you're fine. Now you got your shocking grasp glove, right? That's the one you put on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's not on your sheet yet, so that's just gonna have to be manually rolled, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's it.
So is that what you want to do?
Yeah. So there's just this guy and then the wailing guy.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So I'm gonna move around the beam of death.
Fair.
And try to do the shock.
Yeah, you're gonna reach out and shock him with a shocking grasp. Let me just spin this real quick. So the way that this the glove works is it's the way that it specifically is created, and this isn't true of like all equipment we can get, right? Is that it's using like an existing person's spell attack and stuff. So it is a +7 to hit. So just roll 1d20 +7. I think we're gonna have to put it in manually at some point on your sheet for however long you want to just have the glove. Sadly, that's a miss. You reach out to try and like shock this guy. That's not even including the -1d4 that you have right now. And he just like very spectrally just like shimmies to one side, and your hand just like right past it. But yeah, that is a miss, I'm afraid.
I feel like she just gets really frustrated and glares.
Fair enough. Yeah. So that's it for you. Yes. Then we're over to Corwin.
My full movement puts me basically where Sar is.
Okay.
I don't feel like I could stand immediately behind him and shoot through him since I'm 2 feet shorter than him. But I'll just position myself behind him, and I think I can see this guy. I think that's
if you
the
can see
only
him on the
person.
map, you can see him.
Well, I can see him because of Dribbly. If I move
that's
Dribbly
fair.
out of there, I can't see him at all.
That's fair.
With
Yeah,
Corwin.
so I don't think you can see him then because of the weird vision thing going on. Good call though.
Okay,
So
then I
you'd
think.
have to dash to get anywhere to see anyone then, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this is 25 movement. It's like, if I really don't know where anything is, like if I did, I could move him up here and probably have line of sight on the other one. But I wouldn't know that.
No, you
So-
wouldn't, but what you would know is that you can't shoot through SAR, so you might move up there anyways. Right?
Yeah, I mean, if I can't occupy his space, like I could occupy the space right below him or right above him, but right above him looks like a crate, so I thought that was not an option.
Well, I mean...
Like, is right above him,
And-
can I go right there?
it's like a
that's
bunch
my
of
full
crates.
move.
It's just
Sal
you
would be
climbing on top of
very
crates.
accommodating to whatever movements you're trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
this
I think
context, you
ultimately-
climb up there, yeah.
I'd move right to where Zar is, because, basically right up behind him, kind of maybe see that this guy is here, and then move off and finish my turn there, or my movement there, and then shoot that guy. So, does that work?
Yeah.
26? I've gotten better at archery. 6, and 9 total.
Just to reiterate, which one?
The
Top,
purple
bottom.
one.
Okay. So 9 damage. Yep. Nice.
And second shot, 24. For 15 total. So 9 and 15.
Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty, then it is. Assuming that's it. You. Sorry, it's Dribblies.
I think I don't have anything to do with my bonus action. Is what I'm trying to say. I got tongue tied. So
Yeah, that happens so often.
I think Dribbly would probably avoid the moonbeam as well, but probably try to come around here. But if he does that, he's going to avoid, or he's going to hit the attack of opportunity. Like, I didn't really tell him who to attack, so who do you think he would go for?
He would not attack the one at the top. I don't think so, because if the direction was to protect people, he's going to attack the one attacking people.
Maybe he would come around there. I think he can reach there and avoid the
yeah.
moonbeam.
I just don't feel like the one up top is clearly a threat. It is, but it's not clearly a threat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so and is this +2? I guess I don't know that it matters, but
that'll hit.
Because of advantage. Yeah. Okay, I think 21 is a hit.
Yeah.
On that bite, so that's 10 plus. We'll infuse that for 5 more, 15 total.
That will drop this one. It doesn't seem to like pull itself towards this guy sobbing in the corner. It just like almost like disintegrates, and it's like sort of this like cloud of spectral smoke just floating above the bag, as this guy over here is just continuing to sob and wail. But I think that's it for you, Corwin.
Yes, it is. And when you say bag, the bag with Helena's box in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Itella, what would you like to do? You're at least aware of this guy sobbing behind you.
You know what? And I'm getting really tired of him.
I imagine it's very annoying.
He is. I am going to turn around and say, "Shut up."
God.
No, he does. He stops and looks at you.
Oh no!
He's still like sobbing, but he's looking at
you. I have no idea.
Reaction: take 100 d4 damage.
He looks at you sadly. You take 50 psychic. No, I'm kidding. So what do you do?
I gotta see how high I can cast it because he's ticking me off. I'm tired and I'm sick of it. So.
Marvelous.
Here you go. A gift.
Oh, that's the one that's adjacent to you, my guy. My friend, my person, my dude.
Well, I don't know who he is. I don't know which one it is that's talking.
Oh, it's this one, right here. I thought I pinged it. Maybe I didn't. This guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can take one step toward him and do it. You're just like, shut up, and slap him with lightning.
Absolutely, that's what I'm doing. There we go.
Yeah, saving throw. Oops. He's the last one. Is that half damage with that one?
Do I need to roll damage?
No, it's there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he ducks it. You just like go to backhand him with lightning, and he's just like, and goes right over his head. And he's looking up at you, and he's like,
yeah, but I can't smack him with a stick either. So.
No, that was your action. You walked up and you tried to slap him with lightning, and it didn't work.
Stick is for next time.
Yeah, he's looking up at you and he's like, you did it. We'll be back eventually, but you stopped him for now. You just stopped him forever. You break the curse. I should never put him in the box. There's so many he took. So many he took after they used the box. But that is a psychic effect, so all of you need to give me a wisdom save now that you're within 30 feet. Except Corwin and Sar, right? Are you still outside 30 feet?
Yeah.
But he's just like...
You said save.
I don't want him to shut up.
Yeah, no, you're outside the range.
Yeah, but dribbly.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
So Dribbly once again is the only one who survived. You guys all take. Just double check this. Oh, we can close this. We don't need this anymore. He's the only one left, so the damage is increased. Oh yeah, that was my mistake. Previously, the penalty to attack rolls was only on the first attack roll for a minute. First attack roll each round. Now it's on all attack rolls each round.
Oh, great.
Not that either of you managed to make an attack roll. Oh, that one hurt. That's 17 psychic damage. Still not an attack roll, so I suppose you can't half that. I'm pretty sure we made the mistake of letting you half it the first time, which is my bad, but yeah, 17 psychic damage to both of you. This guy's like sobbing wails are just like scratching nails in your brain. It's awful. Sorry. You definitely saw that hurt the both of them.
Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, there's just more of this sort of ghost nonsense that is way beyond me. So what I'm going to do is action that over there.
Success.
Which is half damage.
Roll it.
So 8 damage. And going to I assume Helena's still looking a bit rough.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah. As just a sort of loose. That's still the.
Helena's still
nothing's
looking
changed.
way worse. Yeah. Way worse off
Yeah.
than the other options. Kind of back where she was the last time you asked, to be honest.
Yeah.
Pretty rough.
So. Yeah.
After SARS, Helena, I'll be right back.
So it's going to be all these hitting the buttons. Next time I will work out a way to do this much more quickly. Uh, 16 healing for Helena, and I'm not an idiot, so I'm going there.
I'm having a rough
So yeah, an extra 16 healing for you right now.
Thanks for that.
Yes. So you're not quite dead yet.
I've gotten like sneeze and I'll die.
be
Pretty much
terrible
every
if,
turn. Although
Yeah.
on the bright side, it's not one of these sort of things that have been so common of being the sort of yo-yo of down and up that like Corwin has encountered several times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite slipping into unconsciousness yet, hopefully ever, but yet.
I think Corwin's made the most death saves in the party so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Anywho,
Yeah.
You got that healing done, so that means it's Helena, yeah?
Yes. Indeed.
Of course, Drew Lee's died the most. So obviously, he takes one to the party.
Oh,
And then another,
absolutely.
and then another.
Yes.
Yeah, I think as you guys are, so like you moved the moonbeam over to him, and then you healed her, and the sobbing just goes, yes, kill me like you killed him. It'll end the curse.
We're trying.
But you do notice, like every time he speaks, it like causes you physical pain.
Oh.
That is your turn, though, Helena. What would you like to do?
I kind of want to say, like, what curse?
I mean, do what you want to do.
To see if he responds to me.
You're just gonna, like, from a distance, just be like, "What curse?"
Yeah, under the incinerating beam on top of them.
Yeah, I mean, it could play out like that. Yeah, like if you just ask the question and then like give him a moment to answer.
By the baleful light of the moonbeam, what curse?
I used his soul to fuel the magic of the box. He tore it apart. He tore his soul to shreds. Turned him into a monster. Turned us all into monsters. Cursed the box.
I was
I
a
mean, that's
dick
all you
move to do that.
It was a real dick move. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. But there was a reason. It doesn't matter. But this is only a 6-second conversation. I can't tell you everything right now.
I'm talking as fast as I can.
And he
Like-
said he wanted us to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem.
Well, I guess.
He wants the curse of the box to end.
I feel bad he's been, like, sobbing this whole time, but...
Kill me before I become like him.
So I think I'm gonna walk over, if I can,
Yeah.
and try to shock him.
Yeah. Roll that with the +7.
You might feel a zap.
It was a D20.
Yeah, D20 +7.
28. Boom.
No, that's with
Did
the
you
+7.
You like shuffle your feet like you're on a carpet all the way over there and you just yeah.
Yeah. Roll 2d8. 2d8 lightning damage. Seven. He uses his reaction to like grab your wrist as you're pulling back, and he goes, "Trust nothing from the cursed box. Nothing." And he like eyes the glove as you pull it back.
He said use nothing?
Trust nothing.
Oh.
Corwin. That's over to you then.
Corwin's gonna go ahead and move in right about here and shoot the man in the moonbeam.
Shoot the man.
15.
Does a 15 hit this guy? Let me check. Yes.
Yes, hit.
Yes, it's a hit.
And 13 total.
Damage is being
And-
dealt.
Second shot.
Oops.
Oh, never mind.
That's not gonna do it.
Bonus action. I'm gonna tell Dribbly to attack that guy now.
I think that's right.
Dribbly's gonna come up around
Finish him off.
and try to nibble on him with a bite. 12. I don't think there's any flanking, so
No, not here. 12's a miss.
yeah. I think that's me.
Yeah, I tell her it's down to you. He's like, he asked you to kill him. He said, end the curse of the box. Are you gonna end the curse of the box, Helena? Or sorry, I tell her. Exercise the box. You just put it on a treadmill. It'll be fine. Play some banging music. Get it in there. Let's go. Now what you gonna do?
Oh God, I could be really mean.
Do what you want to do.
Oh, I could be really mean and do cure wounds. I am going to extend your torture. Okay.
Wow. Rude much?
There you go.
What is this?
That's gonna hit everybody, isn't it?
Oh yeah, lightning lash that would hit everybody. Do you want it?
Oh no!
Is that what you meant by being extremely mean? I hadn't realized.
Ah,
So rude.
it's one of those days. Oh, you know what? I said before that I was just gonna bonk him next time.
You did, but also, all things considered, Baleful Lightning would also work because you like that one, and it's boosted by him dealing you damage to you guys, and he did. Up to you. Both could
Yeah.
potentially do things.
I would not hurt my party.
Oh yeah, that's why I was suggesting Baleful Lightning.
Intentionally.
instead.
Okay.
Yeah, just smack him. Smack him with Shillelagh. You got it up. Use it. That's gonna miss, however.
I'm in this cramped space. I can't aim.
Too bad you can't turn the lightning slice like 90 degrees, so you're just like an uppercut. Just like in just one row or one line.
I feel like that'd be really funny. That sounds like a different spell. It's his go. Yeah, I think he's just like.
Whoa. It's his go, which means he's starting in the moonbeam.
Ah, there you go. That's a failure. Roll your damage. Like I think as he's like dying from his
21.
moonbeam, as he's taking his damage, he's like, "He was my rival. I killed him in the night and trapped his soul in the box and made something new." And he like burns away. To nothing.
I'm in the other room.
You hear none of this. The two of them hear it. Corwin kind of barely hears it as he just like burns away under the moonbeam. I mean, it's still technically there, actually.
Does he turn into the moats like the last?
No, he just like disintegrates entirely. But as he does, the moats that had been floating away above the box also just sort of like disperse and fade away. Kind of like you had to kill all of them to
So yeah.
finish it.
So that was their turn. They sort of fizzle away under the moonbeam. So Sal sort of immediately follow through with running in and sort of being ready to move the moonbeam somewhere else. And okay, what's next? What, is that everything?
Looks like it. You see nothing in the room except your party members.
Not even a turn order.
Turn orders disappeared too.
Yeah, and I feel like have I missed something? This is in character.
I feel like Helena is beat to all crap and has a screaming headache, and Itella just has a screaming headache. It could have been worse.
Like, how far into the watch did this happen? Like,
1
would
hour.
this be okay, so I would basically go back to sleep. It's not time for the next change.
Not currently.
I could do a couple healings.
I'm gonna spit this out. Okay, when this job is done, I'm retired. I'm done with this.
My career's just getting started. But Helena, you might want to check your box. I kind of think it has something to do with that. I wonder if it still works.
Okay.
I think we should check it, but I'm also like thinking back to what he said. And first of all, I'm worried about the fact that I ate eggs from the box that he said not to trust.
There's one that hasn't hatched yet. I have a Fabergé egg.
Yeah,
from
that
the
one too. I was gonna say the bug too, like.
Oh my gosh,
What
my
is that?
egg is trying to hatch.
I said something about
Hold
that
on, I don't
earlier.
understand. What's wrong with the eggs?
This is-
Not to trust anything from the box.
who?
Yeah.
Like, who? Like
The thing that you killed with your moonbeam, you were aware that you know what I mean? That thing, it said something when it died.
You pointed at the puddle of
Look.
ectoplasm.
I was just incinerating them from the other room.
And
And
then
there's nothing.
okay, there's the answer. So can I? Well, I guess it's in the other room. Never mind. I was gonna say, can I check my Fabergé egg just to see what's? Can't trust it. Is everything?
Yeah, I mean,
First,
you can
Corwin would
physically
say
go
that
and look
out
at
loud.
it.
Yeah, Corwin would go
Like,
and.
you guys are out of combat, and it seems like everything's settled down. If you go check your egg, and Helena checks the box itself.
Like Saul would still have had his definitely not made by Siphon
Oh yeah, the snake
egg on him.
Egg snake.
Like his what do we
It's like a clockwork egg, yeah.
serpent
Yeah.
one. I forget the type of serpent it was.
It was a
Cobra. Yeah.
But yeah, you guys, if you guys are like checking the things that have come out of the box, they look fine. They don't look any different. They just look exactly like they did before. If you're checking the box itself, I mean, you're looking at the outside, it looks the same. And pop it open, dump it out. I mean, I don't think you ever did that before. Yeah, you did. You tried to dump it out, and nothing came out, right? I don't remember. It's weeks ago now.
I don't think I did.
But yeah, if you want to reach inside and grab something, like whatever you want to do.
Nothing came out when she.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you tried to. Flip
Depending
it over
on
before,
what,
nothing happened.
depending on what I'll sort of follow up by saying here, what. This is something I actually really don't know. When it comes to something strange in the neighborhood, what are you gonna roll?
Oh, what? To like figure out ghosts and stuff?
Yeah.
Usually that's a religion, because religion deals with like other planes and stuff. including,
Okay,
you
yeah.
know,
So,
the afterlife. All you got,
yeah, so-
all you interpret from this entire interaction is, for not really
And-
clear on the why, a couple of ghosts attached themselves to a magic box. That's all you know for sure.
and also, like, with Sar's perspective, like, Sar didn't see all of what they were encountering, and hear all of what they were encountering.
So you might even not even assume it relates to the box, except for the fact that she said it did. But outside of that, you'd be like, "Oh, this place was haunted." Not anymore.
And I'm thinking that look, they were probably just trying to just form like these ghosts trying to form some way to sort of create some divisive thing amongst us, and they picked some sort of weird magical object that we've got our hands on. It doesn't really matter what they're saying. They're just making stuff up to be divisive. That's what they do.
It is not an impossible statement. That being said, however, if you do want to try and flip over the box, which again I think was mentioned that you've done before, we just forgot because nothing happened. Because I remember that, actually, now that you mention it, I remember that conversation, because it was like, if it's like a bag of holding, you just flip it upside down and pour it all out, right? And nothing came out, right? That's what I remember that conversation coming to. Anybody else, or am I making this up?
I've heard too many conversations.
But it could have
Be sure.
happened.
Let's just for the sake of the situation, let's assume that it did. So now your first reaction is to flip it over and dump it out to see if anything changed, right?
Yeah.
To see, oh, maybe now I can get stuff out of it. Which, I mean, you do, right? Like, you flip it open and a bunch of stuff, like, pours out because it has now basically become, after ridding the ghosts that were possessing it, literally, it's just become a bag of holding, but in box shape.
So-
among the other interesting things that have come out is like a bunch of Weirvin meat, right? That you had put in there previously.
A bunch of stuff just came out of it now.
Yeah, that hadn't come up before. I think almost everything that comes out is stuff that you put in there, right? Which at this I don't have on hand the list of everything you guys have probably put in there. But a handful of things that you guys have put in there, like the weird meat as an example, as well as some other stuff that you guys definitely didn't put in there, like a glove that's the opposite of the one on your hand. Possibly when you reached in for something, it made two, but you only grabbed one. Who knows? So now you have two such gloves, which don't know what that's about. Don't know what that does. But hey, cool. I got gloves that static electricity gloves. But yeah,
Are they like two? Like they're a pair of?
it's a pair of
each
gloves.
other.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, a pair, not two of the same glove. Like it created a pair, but you grabbed the one.
Right.
Not intentionally, obviously. That's just what happened. But yeah. If you want,
You see,
you can
we're
try
not
and,
cursed.
if you want, you can try and reach in and grab something random from the box like you guys have been previously, you know?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you reach in. You don't even have to roll anything. Absolutely nothing happens. You just pull your hand out. There's nothing there. It doesn't feel like you're like reaching into a void anymore beyond, you know, like a bag of holding. Just happens to be an empty bag of holding this time.
When you bought this, you paid with a bag of holding. Is that right, or did you end up not having to?
Oh, I have my bag of holding and the box.
Yeah, she just paid gold if I remember.
Just paid outright and didn't get a discount because it didn't sell a gotcha. Okay, so yeah, wow, that's cool. Yeah.
Hey, now it's just a box of holding. But hey,
Yeah.
you got some cool stuff out of it.
I'll just. Corin
Are we
would
going in or
reiterate-
out of character right now?
Corin would reiterate that it said we should still be wary, but my Fabergé egg seems the same. It didn't sting me or zap me or. I'm assuming, it doesn't feel magical. So it's. I don't know. I don't know about that egg with something living inside of it that might hatch. I don't know.
So I'll sort of have the serpent sort of like coil up his arm and that about to sort of say how delighted he was about the egg that he got. But wait, hold on, there was a real egg from it?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Did you-
SARS. What is SAR asking?
I didn't realize that there was an actual living egg that came from the box.
Did we not tell you?
Was he on?
No.
He was asleep or something? I mean,
think he
does
was.
Corwin not know or something? Am I thinking out of character by accident?
Well, I think
I know,
it's a
no,
situation
you're-
where everyone knows, but like specifically Sar isn't aware that it's not
Okay.
just like a visual, like, you know what I
Got
mean? I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
Sar realizes it's a living creature. He just thinks it's that's a funky looking statue.
Because I thought we
I
saw
think,
it
I don't know.
through, like holding it up to the light you had mentioned, and I wasn't sure who of us actually saw that. So maybe that was just Itella. who saw it.
Saul was one of the last. Saul was the last person up that day, and
And you guys let
yeah,
him sleep through his watch, so yeah, he wouldn't have known.
yeah,
Yeah.
The only possible moment
that was Saw
holding it up.
exhaustion
and
morning.
I just don't think it happened. So yeah, Sar
Yeah,
did not
yeah.
know. Sour,
I
you
think
now
he-
know. So what does Itella
Yeah.
say or do? Yeah, look at my egg.
in
Yeah,
character.
but
Corwin.
I was trying to hack it. I don't know where that went.
It's somewhere getting egged, I guess.
Getting that.
Wherever Itella's bags and stuff are, I think. You had made a little nest and I think put it
I
in
made
the
a nest
beacon.
and put it in the cart.
Yeah.
Well, in the beacon physically, so it was probably taken out while the beacon was being taken inside and then put back inside, and so it's out there. You can go look at it. You can point it out.
Right.
But I think as some of you, now that you realize the box is slightly different now, it's just a box of holding. and you've dealt with this ghostly encounter. Some of you are settling down to go back to sleep, and the rest of you, the other two of you, are settling down to finish your watch. But I think, rather than just making any blatant statements there, I think we'll end the stream there, end the session for that matter. That was a good time. I'm glad we got all that hammered out. I was gonna take us all the way to the outpost, but we're pushing on pretty late.
No
I think
problem.
even later than the late I was expecting. So let's wrap it up here. I will say, if you want, this is just a mention for something you can do next time, Liz, with Helena. You can sort of try and figure out what these gloves are and what they do, and so on and so forth. Beyond just you can shock people with them. You can do that during your watch or what have you. And if you tell me you do that, I will get you that information. For the time being, however, let's go ahead and raid Metwick. Let's say hello. Currently playing Tears of the Kingdom. Let's go say hello. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. And hopefully we'll be back next week with some more D&D, and maybe I'll actually stream on Thursday like I'm technically supposed to. Maybe not, who knows, that's the future. We'll figure it out then. Night all. Have a great evening. Thank you so much for coming, and as always, great gaming.
Take care.